Okay. I've been streaming for almost a year now. No, I did not just make a rookie mistake. Hello. Hold on, let me turn the Genshin audio on real quick. And let me pull up my model, because we just got here. Okay. Good morning, fellas, and welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling and unabashed character appreciation. Hi, Hitoshi Shinso, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. I might be a little bit low energy today, just because it took me so long to get the stream up, but I have been looking forward to playing the story quest for a long time, actually, because Florand is a champion duelist, no? And I come from Mondstadt. I also do a little bit of dueling here and there. That's not my main job, but I am a swordsman, so I'm looking forward to seeing her. Not really. I don't really specialize in muskets, but I have a sword. How are you doing today? Before I start the game, let me get my mod in here. Oh my goodness, okay. It should not have taken me that long to set up a stream, truly. Okay, let me pull up the chat real quick. Oh, someone's asking me on Twitter. Someone actually on my Twitter asked a very good question. They were like, are you going live again sometime this week? And to that I say, look at my channel. I just have 4 streams scheduled this week. Well, 3 now because I'm already going live, but let's hope that the internet doesn't get fucky this time around, because give me a second. Because bro, shut the fuck up. Okay. I hate it when I can hear my own voice through the stream. I'm trying to pop out the chat because I don't have the chat popped up. Wait, really? So true, Novelette. Sorry, he was talking. I don't want to talk over Novelette here.
My duties.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, as you can see on my stream, I have 4 streams. As you can see on my channel, I have like 3 other streams lined up this week, because the first one's just a production. The first one's just you know, me guessing, because I'm actually not entirely sure when the 4.8 live stream is gonna be, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be, I'm pretty positive it's going to be this Friday. If not this Friday, then the Friday after that. And if we don't get that, then we can instead watch well, we can play Monster Hunter, which I have promised chat that I would do this month. And I really want to play Monster Hunter, but it's really difficult to find free time to play Monster Hunter. Where are my glasses? Dear God, okay, here are my glasses. I mean, I already have them on. So I'm a bit of a mess today. But yes, okay. We're going to be playing Cloran's Story Quest. I hope you're having a good day, Hitoshi Shinso. What time is it for you over there? It's quite early for me. It's like 11 a.m. Oh my god.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water profile has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently.
He's gonna just keep going. Oh, how long have I been making that face? Sorry, my bad. Again, sorry if I don't have enough, if I don't really have energy today. It's been a long day. I know it's only 10 a.m. for me. It's been a long few days, I guess. Okay. It's 1 a.m.? Bro, why are you awake?
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe
Is he gonna keep going? Bro, I should never be idling with Nuvi. Sorry, Nuvi. I should never be idling with Nuvi. It is impossible to get that man. Okay. Where is the Cloran story quest? Today we're also going to be pulling for Farina. Or at least attempting to pull for Farina. I'll also play Siege Mean story quest this week on Wednesday, so... Let's go. Okay. I don't think we're actually going to fight her. No, I doubt that we're going to fight her. But I personally would like to fight her. I think I would lose. I mean, no, I wouldn't lose. I would hold my own, I think. Okay. Let's start. By the way, since it is pretty late for you, if you have to go to sleep, don't worry about it, okay? If you have to go to sleep, it's okay. Please get some rest. Okay, Judgment Day. Go to the Court of Fontaine, Quarter Lyonnaise. Is that how you read it? I read that like my mayonnaise. On the streets of Court of Fontaine, a pair of familiar faces seem to need your help. Okay. Let's do focus experience mode. I don't want to be interrupted by, Enable focus experience mode to better experience this quest by avoiding. Yes, please. Okay. At least it's cool watching you. Aw, thank you. I really. I just realized in fighting, my face is going to be switching a lot like this. Is it? Does it affect my PNG? No, it doesn't. Okay. It's cool watching you. Oh god. Do you play Genshin Impact, Hitoshi Shinso? Because if you don't, I will be playing other games soon. Okay. I'm gonna go as her girlfriend. Is that her? Oh wait, there she is!
Do you also see Navia and Clorand over there?
Speaking of girlfriend...
They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on!
What's up? Happy Pride Month. Happy late Pride Month.
Still no dice?
Oh my god, Navia's so cute! Navia's adorable. But I'm bad at it? Aww. Are there any characters you're like planning on pulling?
Not at all. And I've asked pretty much everyone in the Court of Fontaine already.
Is the audio all good? Is it too quiet? I can make it louder if it's too quiet.
Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Linny! Bring Linny with you!
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
Bring Linny with you. You haven't mentioned Linny yet.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Oh, they're so cute. They're matching.
Navia, Clorand, what's up?
Traveler jump scare.
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Or my hat was obscuring some things that was bugging me.
Huh. Navia?
Bro, already? Okay, I'm not gonna say anything.
Huh? Oh, you mean...
Oh, recruit us.
Yep, this is our chance.
I'm scared. Oh, what are you gonna do? We were just passing through.
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
This is what it sounds like when you're trying to get someone to play your TTRPG with you. I can smell it. Okay, let me read chat. Oh, Astra, hi, thank you for coming to the stream. Again, if you have to leave early because it's very late for you, I know. Don't worry about it, you can go ahead. I will be pretty low energy this stream because I'm tired. But I'll try my best because I've been really looking forward to playing this quest. I am excited for it. Navia, I hope you get your Navia. Navia's an amazing unit. I really hope you get your Navia. Look at her, she's making the objection pose. She's so cute.
Whoa, for real?
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem? Tell me about it.
Traveler, Paimon, would you join us and play Marshosei Hunter Judgment Day?
What did I say? It's a TTRPG. Or a role-playing.
She'll say what now?
They're just LARPing, aren't they? This is just a LARP session.
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
What did I say?
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe? They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
That sounds super interesting.
TTRPG Fontaine, let's go!
Clorand and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Everyone in Fontaine has a penchant for acting, don't they? They just like playing roles and stuff and performing, even if it's for fun. Invite Farina! Wait, Farina would be so into this.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
Oh, is she DMing?
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
You were right, that is a big problem.
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Of course, anything for you, Navia.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players, and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Oh, she is DMing! Nice.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
No, Fish, she's like the best. She's like the hottest DM I've ever seen. I always help a friend in need. Count me in for a great script.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorand the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives. On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in
We're
real life.
LARPing!
We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
The GM. Okay. Is this just gonna be for fun? Or is something going to go wrong because it's Fontaine? Is it going to turn into a real crime? Is that what's happening here? Because that's what I expect from Fontaine.
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Give me a second, please.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioria Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Who the fuck is a script manager?
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something.
To be fair, you do parkour off buildings, Navia. By the way, is volume good? Everything good? Anything could be too loud? Or like, anything could be louder or quieter? Let me know.
Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
Laurent isn't stinky enough to be a DM though. That's because the only DMs you know are like straight men, Aster.
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Aww, that's adorable. Okay, but have you heard about the story about the D&D group that has like a cat playing with them? One of the DMs I follow is like a really hot NB person, so I think that's a you problem, Astra. Yeah, audio's good for me? Okay. There's still some reverb? Oh, okay, let me turn that off real quick. I forgot to turn my reverb off. Okay, should be off now. Shut up, man. Yeah, I think that's a you problem. Okay, where are we going? I love that Fontaine story quests are so, you know, they involve the other characters so much. This VT plus model G, what are you G'ing at? I'm here to fight Cloran. What is your problem? What do you want? Stop staring at me. It is for- I didn't see him. I didn't see him. I didn't see him. I didn't see him before. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I genuinely forgot Lainey was going to be in here. Cause it's, you know, I knew that the first time I planned to stream, but because I've postponed it like so many days, I forgot he was going to. I forgot. I forgot. Completely Kiko, do not fucking embarrass yourself in front of Chloran. You're about to fight her.
I heard down the grapevine that
Pull your shit together, Kiko. Okay. Okay, real quick. Actually, I'm not stalling, by the way. I'm not stalling. Just like real quick, for good luck, let's just real quick, yeah? Yeah, Yeah. Farina, please don't do this. I have like what? Okay, if I get a Gaming, I'd be happy. I have 25 pity? 35 with this. 35 pity. I have 35 pity, so we'll see. I do have a guarantee. I do have a guarantee, so should be fine. Okay. I wasn't looking at the stream and I got lost for a moment. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Nothing, absolutely nothing happened. Don't even worry about it. Don't even. I'm so glad you guys can't see how big I'm smiling right now. I mean, no, I'm not, but you know, I'm sorry, I just
I heard down the grapevine.
Okay. No, I'm a big boy. I can do this. Hey, Lenny. Long time no see. How are you doing?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I want to hear him speak. I don't want to hear him speak. I can hear it in your voice. Shut up! Oh my god, shut up.
You're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
Oh, Farina, you were sight for sore eyes.
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Yeah, heard you guys were, looking for other players.
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too. Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Of course, these two would be. I'm really glad that Farina is. She needs friends. Hey, you two.
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette, Fremine, and I play something similar at the Hotel Booth Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM.
What did I say, Astra? See, I think that's a you problem. There are hot DMs out there. Look at my boyfriend over here, for example. Sorry, this magician.
Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all.
Aww.
Claran simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
It's her first game!
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
Oh my god. Are we gonna get to see dice? I hope we get to see Genshin style dice.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Sounds, spoken like a true newcomer.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clarine?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
That's actually so cool.
Ah, right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
Something about the Electro authority figures having like little nerdy interests like her and Sino is really endearing. I like that.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kind of hard to imagine.
Why are you
both
staring
with
at
a
me?
bunch of friends.
Why is he staring at me? Floranda's speaking! Stop looking at me! I don't... Can you pay attention to the person who's speaking for 2 seconds, Linny? Can you stop looking? I'm going to explode. I'm already going to explode. Okay, okay. So if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you, or...?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players.
I want her as a DM.
I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor. But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Yeah, she has a healthy work-life balance. Good for her.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
I was probably in work mode during those times.
Yeah, Farina, it's almost like you're her boss.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
Interesting. Is that foreshadowing?
No, that's not what I meant.
Okay, he finally stopped looking at us. I can't deal with this! This is Chloron's story quest! I should not be looking at Linny! Can he mind his fucking business?
Ah, I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Oh, Navia, thank you. Welcome, welcome back, Navia.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Hello? Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Can I fight you since I can't fight Chloron?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club. I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
He's so cute.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and
Okay.
resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Fun.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose hunters. Is that a problem?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose hunters were people who dedicated themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor.
I have finished the Remuria story quest line. It's very good. No comment. I might accidentally spoil you guys who haven't played it yet, but this is interesting.
But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
Yippee!
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already!
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Seems like they have everything prepared.
Oh man, I miss my old workplace now.
Please check all your belongings, everyone.
I used to work
and
at a
make sure
large
you
store.
haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Okay. Yippee! Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Welcome to Tyria Boutique.
Okay, how are you doing, chat? Just checking in. Astra, are you there? Oh, we're almost done with the treasures. I'll collect them later. You want me to go? This actually seems fun to do it with your friends. I know! A lot of work to arrange though, I bet. Wait. Is it? Oh, they want me to walk along it. Okay, okay. It's fine, we got it. I don't need to fight any of these. Sorry, I had to make tea for a second. Did I miss anything? No, 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 you didn't miss anything. Don't worry about it. It's... Besides, shut the fuck up. No, you didn't miss anything. You can go. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Please go make your tea. I'm gonna drink tea myself. I'll be fine. I hate it here. Hate it here. Maybe Nala will be better for my heart, honestly.
Whoa.
Oh, cute!
They really have thought of everything. Even the Phaetometer is here and ready to go for us.
Wait, that set looks so sick. I really want that. That looks so cool. You can go as if you didn't fall on your knees and beg for me to grace you with my presence. Why are you lying? Why are you such a liar?
The
I wouldn't do
Phaetometer.
that.
What's that?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure.
I need to
We'll
shut-
need to use it
I
when we
need to
try
s-
to use certain skills.
I need to stop. He's just speaking. He's literally just speaking. This is the Chloron story quest. I literally need to. I need to chill. I wish my I wish my friends like this kind of stuff. Aw, I mean, if I could play with you, I would. Hi, cutie. I'm Sus. Oh, hi, Sus. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kiko, and we're playing Chloron story. This is Chloron story quest. I may be screaming about Linny, but this is Chloron story quest. So welcome to the stream. I'm sorry for my behavior ahead of time. I need to chill out. I'm sorry.
And what about all the
Free
dessert
dessert?
and tea? Is that for us as well?
Bro, where can I sign up for this? This looks so fun. Are you guys like opening applicants for Munchaudians?
That's what the message said.
Please.
Really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Listen, Venti's a bard. You gotta invite Venti in this. This is gonna be a very normal stream, don't worry about it. Relax and enjoy. I'm sorry for being sus. By the way, can I talk about something real quick? So, we can all agree that the 4.8 live stream is going to be this Friday, probably, right? Based on... I've done a little bit of girl math. Based on... That doesn't mean I'm a girl. Okay. But we've done a little bit of girl math based on who appeared in the previous summer events, and based on my calculations, we'll have 2 Munchaudians, 1 Sumerian, and 1 Fontanian. And the only 5-star Munchaudians that haven't showed up yet are Venti and Albedo. I'm hoping it's Albedo, because if there's a possibility that it might be... From Fontaine, I think it might be Linny, Lynette, Fremine, or Charlotte, because they're like the early characters that you meet in Fontaine. So, if Linny and Venti are in the same event, I'm I'm going to pass out. I do hope the 4-star from Mondstadt will be Sucrose, personally. Because whoever shows up in the summer event usually gets a skin, and I would love a Sucrose skin. Okay, anyways. Just putting that out there. We're gonna find out this Friday.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
Who asked Paimon?
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
I love it when you laugh, Lenny.
Snack
Sorry.
Hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
Sorry for being sus, it's okay.
The desserts
This is a
are
safe space for
great.
that.
But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin.
Okay, how does this work? Give me up.
First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you
Ooh.
and write down your name and profession.
He's sitting in front of me. Sorry, I need to behave. I seriously need to behave. Oh my goodness, okay.
You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter.
Fun!
To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Wait, I want one! I want one! I want, like, look at my label. There's still a bunch of space. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and add that badge to my lapel after the stream, actually.
Ooh, nice.
It's so cute.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default.
Oh god, I'm getting
So there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Stop, she sounds like my DM. I'm getting flashbacks.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this? Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Paimon, you have to do math to fill in the sheets at least. Just look away, Paimon.
Why don't you share a character card then? The Traveler will be the Marechaussee Hunter, and you can be his little floating assistant.
Kinda like in real life.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
I would love to know what kind of OC Farina makes.
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
Called an AU Farina. It's okay, you're sus because Kiko is worth to. Shut the fuck. No, I'm not. I am a well-mannered, gentle Kiko. Okay, shut the fuck up.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
You're okay. I was kind of hoping to see what OC you would make, but an AU Linny is fine too.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills. The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
No! I'm getting flashbacks.
I'll take...
Of course.
Persuasion and investigation. Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
I wonder what this must sound like to someone who doesn't play TTRPGs. Can I get out of the basement now? Up to you! When are you coming back to the basement?
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence! Good idea, Navia! Just as expected of a veteran player.
So, should we also take those skills then?
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills.
It's actually funny to see that Linny and Farina are on such friendly terms now, considering, you know, you kind of accused him of murder in the first trial.
For example, I think I'll
Of
take
course.
stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Oh, interesting! I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play. Let me see. I'll take arts and performance.
Aww.
I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Learn cooking, learn medicine, learn insight. I want to learn medicine. Are you kidding me? I mean, honestly, I think, let's see. Okay. Give me a second, please. Why is my PNG tuber not responding? I mean, honestly, let me see. Well, does this matter? Does this actually, like, affect anything? Does this actually affect like, okay, I'll just choose medicine, because I've always wanted to be a doctor. Bro, Kiko, I miss playing D&D with you. You're gay as hell. Is my model, like, tracking alright, by the way? Because, like, on my OBS, it's kind of looking like it's not tracking it for some reason. So I'm a little bit worried about that. Let me know. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and choose medicine because I want to be a doctor. Everything is good? Okay. Do I have D&D and Genshin now? What doesn't this game have? Real. March Club, welcome to the stream. My name is Kiko, and I'm playing Cloran Story Quest today. If you hear me rambling about Linny at any point, don't worry about it. But we're learning medicine, okay? Okay, if Insight ends up being like a detective route, I will be very sad, but I gotta stick to my guns.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
Oh, I can choose this too? Okay, I'll learn Insight.
Oh, something that'll help you get a read on other people's thoughts. Sounds useful. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Yep, I'm sure.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
We're newcomers, Navia. Give us a break.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
Girl, you chose to date her. Come on.
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
She's a
I saw
DM's
that one
nightmare.
just now as well. The description says this skill can be used under certain
That's
circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
That's you, Farina.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
God, I forgot how good looking he is. Holy shit, sorry.
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Oh my god, poor Chloran.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin. Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask, would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
Authentic mode, baby. Let's go.
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences. If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow.
Okay, but if we're gonna play anyway, we should do the authentic one.
If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Yes, I remember how it works. I knew they were gonna use this for a D&D. By the way, this concept was introduced during Lynette's story quest, so if you haven't played that, you should play it.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on.
RNG.
Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure.
Hearing Fontaine characters use terms like this is kind of crazy.
Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Alright, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
I'd like to pick authentic mode.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG.
Navia, my luck is actually ass. Please don't look at me. Like, I'm going to bring the whole team down. Trust.
Honestly, I don't think Clorand would make things too difficult for us, no matter what the fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorand?
Poor Clora.
No promises.
That wasn't super reassuring.
Hey, let her do what she wants. She's a GM.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started.
Okay.
I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence.
Wait. Oh my goodness! Wait! What doesn't match my art style? Wait, what doesn't match my art style? Am I tripping? It kind of matches, doesn't it? Yo, Cloran, me and you, baby girl. Hi, wait a fucking second. We're gonna get Linny art, aren't we? Wait, no! Wait! Are we gonna get Traveler art? Cause I picked medicine. Am I gonna wear a lab coat? If I'm wearing a lab coat, I'm ending the stream. Your art style wasn't on. Of course not! I haven't seen this! Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, but if we see a Linny sprite or Traveler in the lab coat, I'm leaving. I am leaving. Slash pause, by the way. I'm freaking out a little bit right now. Of course it wasn't on purpose. It was all over my Twitter. Oh, really? I didn't see. I told you I didn't see anything because I'm good at like avoiding spoilers. But wow, look at it, bro. We match. Yo, Clarande. Sorry. I don't want to be blocking her. So where should I go? Can I flip my model somehow? Let me see. Okay. I can flip. Should I stay here? I kind of like it better like this, but. Okay, I'll be here. I'll try not to overlap her too much. But look at that! Chat, look at that! That's amazing! Wait! No, because I usually don't draw like this. I just felt like drawing something different. Oh wow, that's actually so cool. Okay, let's keep going.
Soon, a group of human rebels banded together.
That's so cool!
With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
The UI is very beautiful. Chat, are we gonna wear a no, okay, listen, I'm just mentally preparing myself. Okay, what do you want me to do? Ooh, okay.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marechaussee Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city.
I really like her hats, alright? I'm still staring at the art, it's very pretty.
As you inhale,
wow.
You can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place. Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marechaussee Hunters.
Hi, besties!
Likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
You're all Marechaussee Hunters too,
oh
right?
My gosh, she's so
Allow
cute.
me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side.
She's a monster hunter! Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, here, to get a good look at her. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. She has a hat too! Hats are a very important part of Fontaine, okay? It's like part of their anatomy. But hi Navia. Hi there. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with myself. I'm not as tall as Navia. Let me make myself a little bit shorter. Hi, not. Wait, yeah, no, we're getting a Linny sprite. I was not prepared for this today, okay? I was not prepared for this. Oh, okay, sorry. I'll continue. She's so pretty. I love the steampunk style. That was like her fashion.
What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Yippee!
Okay, count me in.
I'm shaking. My hand is shaking right now. He has an eye patch! He has an eye patch! He has a little quill coming out of his boot. It's so cute. He looks so oh my god, okay. Why are you wearing an artifact, Linny? Wait, yeah, are they wearing the Marechaussee artifacts? That's actually so cool. Okay, I'm Hi. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a very good day. Not because I ran into you. Sorry, I don't mean I don't mean to be weird about it, but you're very pretty. Sorry, I'll keep a respectable distance now. Okay. Okay, Farina. I want to see what Farina's looks like. I will not stall any longer. I need to appreciate this. Oh my. A little sad he doesn't have a little hat, but it's okay. He's perfect. You're perfect, Linny.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little.
Less
Picked
than
up
legal.
A few less than legal tricks along the way.
Uh-huh.
I was adopted by Amara Shosei Hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
He, him pronouns for Arlecchino. Very cool.
Is this
Aww.
where you introduce your character to everyone? It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
You're doing great, sweetie. You're doing great.
My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marcia Say Hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
She's a bard. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Sorry, I took off my hat. I know that's you know, I know you guys don't want me to take off my hat, but I don't want to block them. You know, as much as I can. I want them to be visible. So let's see. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Who would have known? It would have been such perfect timing for me to actually make my sprite for Cloran's Story Quest. I was worried it'd be too late, to be honest, but who would have known? Not me. Oh my god, Witch is so cute. She has like the little like poofy sleeves and the clown collar. She looks so cute. Oh my goodness. And her ahoge moves around.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina.
Aww.
That's exactly how it's done.
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Mara Shosei Hunter right here.
Cute.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters.
Sorry, Zach, I know you have a voice line. Oh my god, sorry, I screamed so loud I didn't hear his voice line. Oh my god. Excuse me? Excuse me? I was joking! I was joking! Sorry, we should have had a hard monitor attached to me while playing this. This is actually insane. With the glasses too, of course. It's a set. If you're wearing a lab coat, you should wear glasses. I can't. I'm sorry. This is too much. This is too much. Okay. Ether, you're so cute. Oh my gosh, Ether. Look at how adorable. I'm so glad I picked medicine. I am so glad I picked medicine. You have no idea how happy I am that I chose medicine. Oh my god. Sorry. I know this is taking a while. I'm so sorry. He looks so good. Wow, okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, I'm gonna stop being a baby. I'm gonna continue now.
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
Everyone looks so good.
You open your envelopes at the same time.
Cute!
The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Mara Shosei Hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis.
Chat.
The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
The layout of this city looks super
I was gonna
familiar.
say.
It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
I was like, this looks like home. We're home.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
No, I think it's actually just Mondstadt,
As
but okay.
experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you
Cute.
of places once traveled. you recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by.
Sorry, that knowing glance was everything I needed. Thank you. I'm being fed so well. Chloran, thank you.
Yet,
I kiss the ground you walk on.
In front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell.
Ooh, apocalyptic
Its hollow
Mondstadt.
gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
Bro, Chloran is like climbing up the ranks to becoming my favorite for the story quest for real. She's doing so much for me. Thank you, Chloran.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
Of course. Now you see why I wanted to stay for the stream? I'm so sorry, Astra. Oh man, my head hurts, genuinely. This is like too much all at the same time. I'm like... I feel like I'm, you know... I'm just getting jump scared, vine boom noise every second by something.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
They put so much effort into the story quest. That's so cool. Oh wow.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Of course the fucking bard wants to go to the tavern. Yeah, okay, Farina. Anything for you. Anything for you, Farina.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby.
Oh.
She appears to be rather troubled about something.
Thank you, Wills, for funding the story quest. Indeed. Indeed.
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Sorry, is the internet getting fucky again? Let me know if, like, the internet's, like, spotty, because it hasn't been good for the past few days. And, earlier when I started the stream, I managed to connect it to my Ethernet, but, it disconnected again for some reason, so it might be very slow. I apologize in advance for that. There's really not much I can do about it. My internet is very much like gacha right now. Okay, the upload doesn't seem too bad. I'm just gonna keep going.
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
You're responding to my questions faster than usual? Okay. That's good.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
Oh, I'm glad that we get to keep Farina's internal monologue after the Archon quest. It's cute.
Oh, come now. Don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
She really is just playing herself, isn't she?
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
She's backseating the pro.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides,
Wait,
I'm not really a fan of sweets.
is that actually Chloran's VA voicing that? That's actually so cool if that's like Chloran's VA. N? Hey, yo, this quest. Is that 9? 9, welcome to the stream if it is. I think it's 9. It might be 9. If it's 9, I'll have you know, as a Lenny simp, I have not been okay the past 10 minutes. As a Lenether simp, seeing Ether in a lab coat and just seeing Lenny in general, I was just... God.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine.
Yeah, is that actually Chloran voicing all of the characters? That's so cute.
Hey, did she just me?
Yeah, she did.
Clorian must
Hi,
have
Nine, welcome to
for a
stream.
second.
Nine, oh my god. So I made this model. I made this model for the Cloran stream, right? But I didn't know that we were gonna get to see the characters and sprites. I just made this because I wanted to, you know, I am also a musketeer and I wanted to meet Cloran in this outfit. I had no idea we were going to do this. I kind of figured we were gonna do something TTRPG related from the trailer. That's it. That's all I knew. I'm flabbergasted right now, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna take my hat off again because it's gonna take up too much space.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
Me? I'm new. You don't have to ask your boyfriend the moment an inconvenience shows up, Ether. Any help here, Lenny?
Miss, we'd love to learn more about the monsters you mentioned. If you're willing to open up to us, we might just be able to help resolve the troubles you're facing.
Hey, how do we look? How do we look? How do we look? This is my boyfriend. Ah, okay. Sorry. Not really, but sorry. Okay, He's so cute. Okay! Are we rolling? Okay. Okay.
You weren't even the one that learned persuasion.
My troubles, you say? I'm not sure they're so
Marina's already
easily
freaking-
resolved, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share them with you.
Ew? What do you mean, ew? You literally hate me. Do you not like seeing me happy, Astra? Is that what it is?
A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
It's Mondstadt. It's probably nothing, girl.
Do you know where he was sent?
Sorry,
It all
kind of
happened so
insensitive of me.
fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find
So
and
cute,
defeat
oh
those
my God.
monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news. We don't
Man, I
always
shouldn't
get
have given that
choose
to
what
Linny.
happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
Man, I should have picked it myself because I wanted to see what my roles would be like.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the
Bye.
woman and continue your journey further into the city.
Okay. Okay, while we're here, I would call this a lucky place because this is like the last time that pretty sure right over here. Well, not really the last time, but like the last time I remembered meeting Vinci, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull for Farina right here, if that's okay. Oh no, my internet is not interneting. Give me a second, chat, sorry. Is everything good? It's just lagging quite a bit for me. Okay. Yeah, it's lagging. That's okay. Okay. That one TikTok? Exactly. Okay. Farina time. Farina, please! Early Farina, please! I 100%ed your nation, Farina, please. Wow, she's being stinky. It's okay, she's cute. That's 45, I think. Gaming! Okay, I'm getting Gamings, I'm happy with that. If I could get a C6 Gaming out of this, I would be happy with that. I forgot how many I've gotten so far. 2? I think I've gotten 2 Gamings. Gaming! Oh, he is adorable. It's lagging? Yeah, I figured. Sorry, give me a second. Let me try to do something real quick. Why do you keep lagging so much? I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, my Ethernet cable needs some work. There's not much I can do about that right now. Sorry, chat. Is everything else good though? Is it still lagging right now? Let's see. Oh, Astra just DM'd me, let me know what class you want me to choose for my Ether SQ run. Is it good now? Is the internet okay? Astra just asked me what I want them to choose for their SQ run, but I don't know what classes there are. There's cooking, right? How many do we have? 15. Everything else seems fine. Okay. It's connected to the Ethernet for a little bit, so it should be okay for now. Sorry about that. Listen, if I'm freaking out, it makes sense that my internet would also be freaking out. It's not their fault. It's fine. But yeah, we're at 45 pity for Farina right now. I have 15 more pulls, so that's... Wait, are we 45 or... I don't even remember. Let me check. So this was yesterday, and I did 20 pulls today already. 2, 3, 4, 5, 25, 45, yeah. 45 plus 15, 60? Yeah, we have 60. I need 15 more, ish, to get her. Did I miss something, Sus? No, don't worry about it. You didn't miss anything. Welcome back, Sus. Okay.
As you venture further into the city,
Aww.
the streets appear largely empty.
I miss Munchdat.
An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet.
I don't want to be nosy.
A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
It's not her fault. Come on. What do you want? You're not from Mondstadt.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
How about this much?
What do you take me for?
Oh my god!
Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
That is Chloron's voice. Wait, I love that.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Linny, you're up. You can't just give me these options. I'm going to always pick Linny to do it. Okay, you know, okay. I'm going to be smart, and I'm actually going to choose the characters who, you know, will actually help in the situation. Because surely Linny will have his time too. We don't need sleight of hand, right? Wait, what do we need? Okay, Linny has stealth and sleight of hand. That's not what we need right now. We might need persuasion, so...
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed, and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Okay, let's go, Navia. Let's go! Okay, good.
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat.
That sounds about right.
Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
That is concerning.
All right. That's all the information you need, right? Off with you now. I've still got business to do.
You know, if you smiled a little more, you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
Why are you just flirting with every character that Clorand is playing? That's kind of funny. Hello, I changed my account name. Hi, Fallout for Enthusiasts. Seen before. I will not recognize
we
it.
try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
Okay, City Square. I miss Mondstadt so much. I miss Venti. When are we gonna get another Mondstadt festival? We're probably not going to, but you know. I would like to.
Before you lies the city's central square. You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low. He doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
It was the one that recommended the Attack on Titan theme in the karaoke video. Oh, hi! Can you remind me what your username was? I probably don't remember. But thank you for recommending me that, and thank you for coming to the stream again. I really appreciate it. What can I call you now?
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him. Hello, sir.
Oh, she's so cute.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
I need this for Rina and Venti to meet each other. Hayes Irvin! Oh, hi Hayes Irvin! Thank you for coming to the stream again, and welcome back. What should I call you now? Hayes Irvin still? Or Fallout 4? Or Fallout 4. Fallout. Yo.
Oh, wait, you're...
Yeah, it's Rowena.
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
Oh, you recognize me?
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Lenny, you stop copying me. Stop. The same intonation and everything. Okay, I'll shut up.
Yes, yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore.
That's not good.
When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
I no longer play Genshin, but I am very close to finally getting a girl. Yo! That is so worth it. Good for you. I'm so happy for you, Fallout.
Well, you can rest easy,
Enthusiast.
friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination
We
and
got
resolve.
it.
His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
It's been D&D, yeah. They've been playing D&D this whole time, and they have like these own characters, which is really cute.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard.
Okay.
They're actively working with the monsters, and
We'll
have
be
corrupted the court
fine.
ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
That one sounds a little too close to home. But also, I bet for a traveler, this probably just feels like another world quest.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, they're all being played by Clorand. Every NPC is being played by Clorand's voice actor.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
Rena could sing him a song.
Huh? Like, now? Is this really the right time?
Yes!
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's
Aw,
more
come
important
on.
to focus on the crisis at hand.
Well, I couldn't cook. I didn't choose the cooking, you know, the cooking skill, so I can't cook.
Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Bet. Alright. Oh, I love these pins. I really want one for myself. Look, I could put it on my lapel here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna add it for the next stream.
If I understood correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
He's so quick on the uptake.
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Please.
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do.
Ooh.
Let me know when you've made your decision.
I'm not good with that, Clorand. Don't put me under pressure, please. I'm like so bad at decisions. Okay, but sure. Thank you for giving us time. Okay.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clarence said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marashosei hunters were also treated like that.
Back from picking up my lunch, who did we choose for the guy on the fruit stall? I chose Navia because I wanted to actually get answers, but I really wanted to choose Linny. Can you tell me what would have happened if I chose Linny? I wanted to choose him so bad, but I feel like if I kept messing around, I'm gonna like fuck up the story. I don't even know if our choices matter or not in this game. Does it matter?
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Yes.
Sure.
Give me the lore.
As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You've brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
I like the new model, but I miss your old model. Oh, don't worry. I'm probably gonna bring the models like back here and there. I like switch between the models a lot actually. I'm just this one's very fitting for the Clorand quest. In fact, I made it for the Clorand quest before I knew that we were actually gonna play it to TTRPG. So, Lenny gave him fake wine. Are you kidding me? I'm mad. Doesn't matter at the end. It just has to. Man, fuck it. We're choosing all the Linny options. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You already know. I'm choosing all the Linny options from now on. If there are more Linny options, I'm so mad. Fuck! I'm so mad. So mad. I thought our options would actually matter because I chose medicine and I ended up becoming a doctor, you know? Wait, was there like another thing that you could like? Could you like become a cook? I mean, since Astra is asking me, I'm assuming that there's like a cook skin for the traveler too. I don't know, man. I'm like.
Paimon wants to know too. The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kind of like the yokai in Inazuma?
Any tips on asking someone out? Don't ask. I am like the worst person to ask that to. I've never dated anyone before Fallout. I would say just be honest with your feelings, but I know that's easier said than done.
No. All Marashosei hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that
She has
set
a
them
DM
apart
pin.
were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marashose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters.
The Marasoshe hunters were the swords we made along the way.
Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
Bet I could do it.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria.
Remuria!
After that dynasty
Remuria
fell,
mentioned.
monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems.
I know who
He
that
sought
is.
to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now, wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Wait, that's so cool. Are we teaching the characters and the players history about Remuria via the D&D campaign? Because that's really smart.
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
Kinda want to hear more about Casiodor, because I already finished a Remuria quest.
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Claran?
We know Casiodor, like, personally.
From my master.
Ah.
Huh. By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father
Of
were good
course.
friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorand over to play, but then...
So basically her mom.
Let's not get off topic.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, back to what I was saying.
Come on, Laurent.
Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marashose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete. The Marashose Phantom, originally an association made up of hunters, eventually came to be predominantly comprised of Melusines.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
Speaking from personal experience, Linny.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
I also vote monsters.
It's decided then.
I agree with Linny, okay?
All right. After some
okay.
discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Did I take off my hat? I really don't want it to block the text. Here we go. Wonder if anyone's made these pins in real life yet, because I would love to have one. Very cool. I want to be part of the official D&D group of
Let's take a
Genshin.
look around, like that guy said.
Your head is so big, Paimon.
You there! Outsiders!
Jesus!
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead Make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain. I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once.
Yeah, she has a British accent.
State your purpose, or it's
State
off
your
to the
purpose.
dungeons for the lot of you.
For the lot of you. Ah, he has a British accent.
Wow.
Our British
it's been
accents
a
are so
while
funny to
since
me.
someone's been this suspicious of us.
Funny in an endearing way. I just finished playing The Great Ace Attorney, so every time I hear someone speaking in like that specific British accent, it reminds me of Sherlock Holmes.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marachose hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
You wanna try? Cause I'll fight you. I'd like to do a medicine check to see if I can help him. Medicine check? That sounds insulting. I'd like to do an insight check to tell what he's thinking. We're counting on you, Navia. I'll do insight.
While everyone is talking, you begin to carefully observe the captain's mannerisms. Every so often, you see him glance toward a particular direction, with a pained expression on his face, as if an invisible thread is tying him to an unknown place.
Oh, that AA series has voice acting? The more advanced Ace Attorney games have anime cutscenes, so sometimes you get to hear Sherlock talk, and sometimes in the game even you get to hear the characters talk. And Sherlock's British accent always sends me. He goes like, every so often you see him glance toward a particular direction with a pained expression. Which means, yeah, if we're playing The Great Ace Attorney, we must do an awful British accent. It's a must.
As you follow his gaze,
Mr.
you vaguely
Naruto.
recall that the location he seems fixated on is known for its difficult terrain. Any battle that breaks out in a place like that is likely to be prolonged and devastating.
Is that where the monsters are? Outside the forest in the area with the difficult terrain?
Either you're so cute. Oh my goodness. Look at us, we're matching. We have glasses. Yeah, he goes, Mr. Naruto, shall I help you with this investigation? It's so stupid.
The captain is taken aback by your sudden question. Still, his shock only lends credence to your theory. You're looking to fight the monsters?
You're looking to fight the monsters? I'm gonna keep copying them.
Well, we're Marchose hunters after all. You could say that's basically our job.
He shakes his head and continues to regard you with skepticism. In the end, he decides to inform you of the locations
What
where the
harm
monsters
could it
have
be?
appeared. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going,
If you insist
I won't
on
stop
going,
you either.
I won't stop you either. Okay, I'll stop.
I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
I wish you the best of luck. I'm the only one entertained by the British accent. I don't know why, it just tickles me.
Based on what the captain said, the monster should be right up ahead.
There's like
Let's go.
Okay.
Hopefully we're not too late.
There's like two British accents that I'm aware of. One is like the mumbly, snarky, sarcastic kind that BBC
It
Sherlock
doesn't
does.
seem like there's any information to be gained
Okay,
from
okay,
the
chill
area
out,
up
chill out,
ahead.
chill out.
You conclude that this area is best left unexplored at this time.
You don't have to pime on me. Yeah, like the BBC Sherlock one is the one that Key uses, where it's kind of mumbly, and you can't really tell it's a British. Like you can tell it is a British accent, but it's so subtle, I guess. It's more in the word choices that you can tell that he's British. And then there's the precocious Victorian child accent, and that's the one that I feel like Cloran was using, and that one always makes me laugh because they use that in Bridgerton too, right? That one always makes me giggle.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road.
Oh.
They appear to be dressed like guards.
Will you speak with a
Their
British
faces are
accent
filled
too?
with desperation and terror.
Okay, sorry.
Some
People are dying,
screaming
Kiko.
and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds.
I'm so sorry for my behavior. Not really, but also I am so sorry.
A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I'm just sorry. My energy levels have been like it's been like a roller coaster this whole stream. I need to calm down. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Ooh, claws. Ooh. Okay.
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks. All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes.
Oh.
The monsters have emerged.
Okay.
They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
Lenny's smirking. He doesn't care.
A little help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
Your battle round begins now.
Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. 8. Oh! Maybe my luck is good. Maybe today's a good day. Maybe I should pull Farina right after this. Can I pull Farina right now? I'm pulling Farina. That was a good. That 15 was good. I feel good about. Okay. I got to cocky. No well. No well. What is she doing here? Was she even on a banner? She's not. Wait, no, she is on our banner. Okay. Okay. 3 more wishes. 3 more wishes. And we'll have a 10 pull. So how much do we have so far? 55? 55, I think, yeah. This 55, 60, 62. Okay. Let's fight. Wait, what would have happened if I lost my rolls? Would I not be able to fight them, or do I get buffs?
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Alright, I'm playing Farina because I really want her.
The next battle round begins now.
What do you mean next battle round?
That's the way. Umbrella warfare, I guess. He doesn't even go
Monsters let
here.
out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Ugh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marashose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
I'm breaking the fourth wall a little bit here, Lenny.
I never knew the Fatometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
Yeah, people die in this game, Farina.
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
I love that they're all wearing like a piece of the Marashose set.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
Hmm?
A suspicious lump. Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Let's dig it up. Sauce mention. Ether's only excited about the treasure chest. Honestly valid. I need Farina funds too. If you don't get Farina
With
today...
everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground.
If we don't get Farina today, I can still pull for her on the Siegewing stream. Stream? Siegewing quest. Because Imaginarium Theater is unlocked, so we should be able to do it.
Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
I can
Aw.
understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Not me, I need it.
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters.
Hold on, give me a second.
Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
Sorry, someone was knocking at my door.
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Oh my god, Paimon. Paimon learns that we shouldn't hog all the treasure.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marcia Say hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
They're too good to be playing this game. I know everyone in my D&D team would just loot all of that and use it for themselves. Not a single person would think to do this.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all, or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Yeah? Yeah, we can keep going all day. Honestly, like, I think 6 hours flew by when I played my campaign too.
Here, here! Ooh, how about we play through the night?
Comatose, hi, welcome to the chat. Good morning, good afternoon, or good night, wherever you are.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for
Yeah,
that.
guys, let's be considerate of Farina. She's baby. She's new to this, okay? Give her a break.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too
It was
late.
your idea. Oh wait, Kiko, I miss D&D. Me too, I miss D&D too. You know, Sky actually said Sky has like a campaign planned if we want to play, but I was like, I'm not playing it unless you're 100% gonna finish it. So, just woke up. Oh, I hope you have a good day.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
Mm-hmm. There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Ooh, fancy. Please, please, please come through. I mean, Sky is the one asking me if I want to play. I'm the one who's like refusing her, so.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Cloran finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Cloran's master.
Gigo stream is a fantastic way to start your day. Thank you. Very flattered to hear that. If you check my channel, I do have 4 streams set up for this week. 4 streams. Oh, well, there's 3 more after this. And the Friday one is just a guess. I do think the 4.8 live stream will be this Friday. And if we don't get that, then I'll just do either a drawing stream or we'll play Monster Hunter. Either way, it's gonna be fun. Mods VIP this person. Damn, I wish I could. I don't know how to do that. I don't think you can do that in YouTube. When we get to 1,000 subs, you can like get a membership and like use emotes and stuff. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Astra, it's not like Sky doesn't want to do it. Sky has been asking me, and I've been the one who's been like, I don't know. My trust has been broken, okay? For context, chat, nothing really bad happened or anything like that. I hate it when stories are unfinished, basically. And I want to see a story finished, but when you're playing a TTRPG, it depends on like the DM's mood, right? Sometimes the DM doesn't want to continue it anymore, so you just have to accept that. But it was my first campaign, so I didn't really know that, so I was kind of salty. But the DM does want to play a new game, so as long as they promise that they're gonna finish it, I'm gonna do it. Because I love TTRPGs. I'm super happy about this quest. This is like probably top 3 up there in like Fontaine's story quest for me. I think number 1 is probably Furina's and Risley's? Yeah, Furina's and Risley's probably. Linny's is I feel like pretty standard as far as story quests go. But the fact that he did confess his love to me gives me a personal bias. You know, there's a personal bias there. I also really liked Shiori's story quest. It was really cool. Okay, I'm glad that they're putting so much more effort into the story quest. It's really fun.
Well...
If the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it. No, I want to know! Tell me. I figured Linny would be number 1 for you somehow. He is number 1 for me, but I feel like if I'm being objective, he's probably like top 5. Yeah. Rina's is probably up there, and Shiori. And then Risley. I'm thinking about it from a replay value, because I don't want to watch Newfound's story quest again. It was great, but it made me so sad. I don't want to watch it again. Yeah. I'll have to think back. I do like that so far we've had some kind of crime involved in like pretty much every story quest. We don't have one here yet, but we're playing a TTRPG.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Cute.
Oh, wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous? Did you hurt yourself?
That sounds about Fontaine to me, to be honest.
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it. See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorand, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Linny's about to trauma bond.
Probably around...
3?
3, give or take.
Bro, I was barely sentient when I was 3. What the that's insane. Bro, she's a genius. What the fuck? I was barely sentient.
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
That's what I'm saying.
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. Jesus.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
Do you have opinions on how to raise children, Linny? Given that you were raised in an orphanage?
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And Anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once.
What?
It was a Geovishap hatchling.
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
What she said was this. Make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
That's like borderline child abuse. Jesus Christ, bro, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting Cloran to be like, this is awful, honestly. I feel kind of bad for her, but the way she's telling it is so funny. She did look uncomfortable before she started talking about it, though. Whoever loses this real pet is crazy. I'm tied between this and Risley as my personal favorite, which is fitting because I love them both. Great taste. I think this might take the cake for me compared to Risley, just because this is so catered to my personal taste. I love TTRPGs. I got to see Linny, and I got to see Ether in a lab coat. Like, what more could I possibly ask for? Thank you, Cloran. And like, you know, just the theme of like fighting musketeers in general made me really curious about Cloran. I just didn't know what to say about her because I feel like I didn't really know her from the Archon quest, you know? But now I feel like we're finally starting to learn some things about her. I also really love the Remuria story quest line. So this is very, very up my alley, you know? Ally? Alley. At my alley. English is not my first language, but yeah. This is up there. I just like any Fontaine story quest that includes other Fontaine other Fontaine characters, like Shiori's. That explains the fan art. What fan art? Yo, you picked Medic too. Of course! I wanted to be a doctor, okay? Growing up, I always wanted to be a doctor. I love seeing characters in lab coats. So if you watched the VOD, I kind of lost my shit a little bit there when Ether first showed up. I kind of lost my mind. There's a fun little fan animation about this. Oh, I'd love to watch that. Does anyone in Fontaine have a normal childhood? Probably not. It's like a prerequisite. I would fit right into Fontaine. Like, I feel like everyone in Fontaine either has like a fucked up childhood or, you know, life dealing with crime one way or another. That's why it's so good though.
And how old were you when this happened?
Thank you for asking the right questions, Lenny, because 3 is crazy.
5.
Well, did you win?
Did you?
No, I lost.
Of course.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
Imagine beating up a Geovishap at a Geo hatchling at 5. Those things still kick my ass sometimes when I teleport to Liyue.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
It doesn't. It really doesn't.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a Marachose hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents.
I love how she speaks about this so casually, probably because it's hard, you know? Like, she has to distance herself from these memories to not be upset about it.
Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that.
That's crazy.
Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I feel like she'd get along with Shenhe. Just like the absurd amount of bullshit they've been through as children. I feel like she'd get along with Shenhe.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Miss Petronia the whole time.
Oh, baby Cloran.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
She's more scared of humans than a Geovishap. She's so valid.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember?
Aww.
I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Cute. Oh, that's adorable.
Protector of justice. Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20
Diluc?
years ago?
I'm kidding.
The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until,
He's
like
so
Navia
cool.
said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh? I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause.
Love that the Fontaine law enforcers are so chill with the vigilantes. They're like, yeah, we got enough bullshit happening here. If you wanna, if you wanna take the law into your own hands, be my guest.
Although, calling herself the protector of order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
My friend Russell brought up a very good point about Fontaine. He said that he wished, if there's anything he could change about Fontaine, he wished that they would keep up the ridiculous laws that we faced when we first got to Fontaine, like, the Paimon balloon one. I also wish we got to see more of that, just because it would be fun.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names. I heard she would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked.
That's what I would do.
Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
Lenny, you don't get to judge other parental figures when you were raised by Arlecchino, okay? I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh. Are we gonna find her? Is that what's happening? Are we gonna find her? Oh, okay.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went.
Oh, she and Child have a lot to talk about now. I wanted to see her and Child fight, honestly. Please, do you think they still kept the Notepads named after Farina? Please, I hope they do. I hope they do, even though I feel like it would be really cute. I really like Farina's leader and all the Lost Girl in turn. Either that or someone has to convince Nufla to chill out. Yeah, please. I would love to hear more ridiculous Fontaine laws.
That
Shit is
night,
getting real.
I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house.
Oh,
But Master never came to pick me up. When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house.
Did she fucking die? Wait, losing your parents on your birthday is, so awful. Like, you probably cannot celebrate your birthday at all. Okay, when is Laurent's birthday? Did we get her birthday letter already? That's so sad. Yikes. Jesus, okay. Give me a second.
When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callis's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent. Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
She's catcoding herself.
Were you upset, Clorand?
Her birthday is September 20th. Let's wait for her birthday letter. I'm excited to see her birthday letter. Of course she's upset, Farina.
I was at first. but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
I mean, that's probably what she has to tell herself so she won't be upset, man.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorand had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before.
Exactly. I wanted to learn more about her. She just doesn't talk about herself a lot.
I wonder if Clorand's master were the champion.
No, why would you
duelist back
say
then,
that?
would that duel against Mr. Cat
That's
have
fucked
gone
up,
differently?
Farina. That would mean Navia's dad and Cloran's like mom essentially would have to duke it out, right? But would Cloran's mom see through him? I feel like she might. That's what she's trying to say, right? I think Cloran's mom might have seen through him.
Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere,
No!
Clorand and Navia are probably thinking something similar.
Ah!
The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I'm so upset.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorand. Thank you for being our GM.
Me too, Lenny.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better. Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
Is your Geo-Bishop pet still alive? I want to meet it.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare
Wait,
time.
by fan art do you mean, is there like fan art of like baby Cloran with like a Geo-Bishop hatchling? That would be so cute. I want to see art of that.
Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
Yes.
I was talking about the script.
I want to hear it. Oh, look at them! Just vibing. What's up? What's up, pretty girls? Okay, tell me right now, is there a place where I can find Linny and Farina somewhere? Because they're not here. But these two are still talking. So, let me just...
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
That's so cute!
And that hurt?
Bro, Navia's about to ask, would you still love me if I turn into a Geo-Bishop? I should draw that.
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, look, she talks so differently around Navia, it's so cute.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Oh, I want to hear that again. That's so cute.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
The way she said that. Yeah, it hurt. Kind of flirty. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading between the lines too much, but you know, that's what we're here for.
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Cloran, would you still love me if I was a Geo-Bishop? Be honest. I'm gonna take a picture of them under the moonlight, having a conversation and some tea and cake. Linny, don't third wheel them. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Let me know if there's any place that I can find, cause like they like to be sneaky like this. They were like this during the Sino quest too, so I'm gonna go to Palais Mermonia. Maybe no. Wait, Rena doesn't live in the Palais anymore. Did I go to Hotel Devort? Maybe I can find Lenny here. Send me the fan art of Chloran and the Geovisha, please. I would love to see that. That sounds adorable. Okay. Lenny, are you here? I swear to God if he's in here. I'm joking, but like, I swear to God if he's actually in here. I don't know why. Every time I go to Hotel de Board, I'm hoping that I can find Lenny here, knowing damn well he's probably not gonna be in here. But I look for him anyway. Yeah. No, he's not here. Okay. I'm gonna go, get my dailies real quick. How are we doing, chat? Is everyone in chat doing good? Oh yay, we're back to 190. I've been going up and down lately. Like, the other day I got to 190 and then it went back down and it went back up. So, I'm trying not to look at the sub count. It's making me nervous. But whoever just subscribed, thank you, I really appreciate it. We're so close to 200, chat. And I am keeping my word. If I get to 200 subs, I will release a cover. Or at the very least, I'll get started on it. Because I already finished recording most of it, but I still have to make the music video for it, right? I didn't see anything about meeting them in a guide. I see. Oh, oh well. Missed opportunity. I wanted to talk to Linny about what he thought about the TTRPG so far. I wanted to compliment him on his character. I'm gonna be like, wow, Linny, your role-playing skills are so good. You like have experience? Sorry. Not really. But sorry. Okay. Alright, I'm not snacking while I'm streaming. All of them talking about sweets made me want a snack, okay?
Thank you for
By the way, if you guys haven't played the Leroy quest, which you can get from the Steambird, play it. It's a world quest. I didn't expect it to take the turn it did. Leroy story quest, if you want a good mystery. I just played it the other day to get more mods. Ban this guy, you are the mods. What did I do? You always just want to ban me for no reason. Okay. Did we pull for her again? I'm gonna pull for her in Nuvi's office.
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
So true, Lainey, so true. It's the truest thing I've ever heard. Well, okay. Leroy's an underrated world quest. I was just playing it absent-mindedly. Because, you know, I wanted to get all of the Fontaine quests. But so I wasn't fully paying attention to what was happening until Paimon pulled me to the side and was like, hey, Traveler, what the fuck is happening? And I was like, wait, yeah, you're right, this is weird. What is happening? It's one of the best of the shorter quests IMO. Yeah, they do so good with the world quest in Fontaine. I feel like even the mundane ones are super fun. Like, the one with the guy over here who's overworked. And you have to like go back and check on him every few days. And you're like, are you good, man? Are you still like depressed? Do you need any help? I like that one. Okay. Nuvi! Please bring me Farina. Please, Nuvi. Nuvi, do a sit. 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 Wait, how much video are we on? I don't know how much video we're on. Give me Noelle, actually. Yes! Because if we get Noelle, we get an extra wish. Okay. Wait, I haven't been closing my eyes, maybe that's why. Okay, let me try closing my eyes. Maybe close eye meta still works. We don't know. Of course. 5 more. Close eye meta. Wait, maybe I should be playing her theme. I don't know if I can play her theme, but I can play the song from her story quest a little bit. Hold on, I have a recorder with me over here. Let me just practice. That's about as much as I can play. Holy shit, you can actually play it. I told you! I told you I could play it. Okay, Farina, come home, please. Please, don't make me go to pity, please, Farina. 3 more. It's okay, we'll get her. We'll get her sooner or later. Please. He's so stingy with me. 2 more? You can't see, but I am closing my eyes. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to work hard. And by we, I mean me. It's okay. It's worth it. It's for Farina. I just recently finished the Jet Quest, the Reese's Genie one. And yeah, I see why people love it so much. It's gay. Very good quest. I think they're getting better at making the world quest more interesting. I mean, as you can see here, hold on, let me pull it up. I have with me the Narcissan Crit's sword because I like that quest so much. And I enjoyed the Remuria questline so much that I changed my, you know, my PFP and the name card. I really love it. I don't know, I love the Fontaine world quest. Again, I think I've said this before in a previous stream, briefly. Do you want me to skip? Eat? Yeah. I said this briefly in a previous stream before probably, but I think Genshin peaked in Fontaine for me. It's going to peak in Fontaine for me. Because personally, like, it has everything I want that is to my personal taste, and I cannot imagine them doing anything that could top this for me. If they come close or if they do something like Sumeru, I will be pleasantly surprised, but like in terms of impressing me, I am the target audience of Fontaine. Personally, that's what I think. I love Ace Attorney, I love mystery games, I love any game where you can play underwater simulations. It's just made for me, so I don't know how they can possibly top this. One track they play at the end of the— oh my god, that track makes me cry. I'm going to change the ending OST to that.
Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
I should be around 65. Oh, I just need to— I think I'm at 63 right now, yeah? So probably— yeah, I'm probably gonna need like 12 pulls-ish left. And Nathan Peace, that's the region I'm looking forward to the most. I hope Nathan is good for you. I don't know if you knew this about me. I love snow. What are you looking forward to about Snezhnaya, you know, other than the obvious, the scenery? I love the music of Fontaine a lot. Like, what kind of gameplay are you expecting to see in Snezhnaya? What kind of, like, storyline do you want to see in Snezhnaya? Like, maybe something military-esque? Once the snow is thick enough, we can eat it! Is that what he says? Okay. Now, Astra complained last time that the skin that I'm currently wearing is too hot, and Astra doesn't like that they can't see me freaking out when my favorite character shows up, which is why I made that flustered option for when Lenny shows up, and I do think it was a good call, because I was not calm. I was too flustered to even switch to that face.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an
enduring aftertaste.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor
unlike any other.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
I love that voice line. I never get tired of him saying it. Love to see the Shao Love. I think he's the first 5-star I've ever saved up for. I got Ganyu by accident, but he's the one that I wanted. Oh, we're going in a domain. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine.
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
I just got banned from another stream for being sus. What did you do? Okay, it'd be wild if they update Nuvelet's waterline like next region. Please! I want him to say something about how Natlin's water is like spicy or something.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorian? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
It's the perfect place to have tea, Paimon, okay?
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
The fortress is very cushy, yes.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorian's style is starting to look kinda scary?
Classic DM behavior.
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
Oh, he's so cute. I don't know if I've said this before, but Lenny is like so cute. You guys know how cute Lenny is? Look at him. Look at his face. God, I miss him. I keep forgetting how good looking he is until they shoot him again. He's so cute. Sorry. In no particular order, Russian architecture. I wonder if you're gonna do something more industrial and diesel punk for some areas. Diesel punk would be cool. The Zaplonary Palace Priest Christian motifs. Ooh. I'm expecting a lot of fur.
If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Cloran's master did?
Sorry, every knowing look Ether and Linny give to each other in this quest is going to drive me insane. Like, they've been doing that.
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
You've been hanging out with Risley too much, and that scares me a little bit.
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword
Oh!
Clorian mentioned last night. I found it.
Did you clean it?
I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
That's a proper sword.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Of course I had to keep it safe.
You gave it to her? I forgot.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
You thought about this way too much, Navia. Okay. I really hope for the more rural areas they take inspiration from Mongolian/Tibet tribal wear. It's so cool. Ah, I see. Like Christian motifs, fur coats, the Tory. Yeah, I'm curious to see if the Fatsui run Russia or if they have their own separate police force. That's true. T mentioned that would be so cool. Hi, Hitoshi Shinso, welcome back. I'm glad you're sticking around. The one Tory effect theory crafts so well, and I'm so interested about the culture. I see.
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Yet.
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand, even when it's sunny.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you've reached an agreement?
Who would have
All
thought?
right, then. we can continue with the story.
Oh, and
I
we
wanna
can
sit
find
next to
all the
Linny.
scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as
Let
well.
me sit next to Linny.
All right. You collect the treasure
Uh-oh.
and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Let me adjust my model real quick. I'm surprised at how well the style matched. I'm surprised at how well the style matches for the not to toot my own horn, matches like the in-game one, because I wasn't trying to reference it. I think I probably had the proportions in mind from like the cutscenes, but I didn't have it like pulled up as reference. So I don't know. That's making me feel really good about my art. I genuinely, like, from the bottom of my heart, I've never seen these sprites before. So I'm very surprised that it matches so well. I'm surprised at how well the thumbnail fits. Well, that one's not a coincidence, because the moment I saw Clarande, I was like, I'm going to fight her. Ether calling her out on that is wild. Yeah, Ether's so funny in this quest. Polar region / old world aesthetics are so motherfucking yummy. I hope we get to see a lot of
The
regal
city is
symmetry.
still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high.
How do they make Mondstadt look like Bellabog? Kinda crazy. Aurora Borealis, please. Yes! I want to see that. If there's no polar bears or penguins, I'll be sad. Penguin. We don't have cows, but we have milk. True. We don't have horses, but we have a cavalry captain.
In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Rina's really good at reading people.
Should we go find that man again at the square?
Hi, Winnie.
He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Chat, look away for a second. Look away. I'm just hugging him, okay? I'm just giving him a friendly hug. That's all that's happening right now. Let me just take off my coat real fast. It's, you know, kind of getting a little stuffy, so. Hi, lady. When else am I gonna get to do this, okay? Shut up, don't even say anything. Wait, can we send links here? I found the Clurangia Bishop art. Please, let me see, Ed, let me see. I'm gonna dip in 15 minutes, appointment tomorrow. Oh, okay, thank you for coming, Astra. Hope you have a nice day and a nice nap. Sorry for making you stay up so late. Everyone say thank you to the mod. Everyone say Nouvelette loves you in chat for Astra. Yeah, say Nouvelette loves you. Also, Igloo, seeing some polar region tribes would be so cool. That would be cool, yeah. Nautical horror, I just want to see more Leviathans. I don't think links work in YouTube chat. You can DM it to me, 9. Chat, you know what to do. Chat, come on. I gotta go to have fun, chat. It gets better for me. It gets better? Uh-oh. Okay, brace yourselves. Oh yeah, we haven't had a cutscene yet. We haven't had a cutscene. Okay.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Okay. Astra.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
I'll try to do it fast, so can you stay until the cutscene, please? Pretty please. I want to watch it with you, pretty please.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please, come with us.
Oh my god, this kind of English accent fucks me up. It's so funny. Surely you jest, my lady. Astra, are you there? Astra!
Do you think this could be a trap?
Hi, handsome.
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
Give me a second. Let me DM Astra real quick. Okay.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks.
Wow!
The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Okay, bougie.
Wow, it's so luxurious.
Ether's face.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the
let me
deep
see.
crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg
bird's egg.
set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface. They're here, your majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded. However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking
Cloran
to
is
you
a-
myself.
I mean, we know Cloran's voiced by an actual voice actor, but Cloran herself is a good voice actor.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened.
Mm-hmm. This quest is the closest I've gone to playing D&D. You should try playing
The
D&D.
golem's blades were so powerful, they
It's
could
fun.
cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us. Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we did take the treasure, but
How did he know about the treasure?
That's true. How does he know about the treasure?
Ah,
Maybe it's
then
his.
I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
I don't know about that. I think you're lying.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Thank you, ominous music.
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction. Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward.
That's fucked up.
Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
I kind of already redistributed the wealth to everyone else, so I don't know what to tell you.
But that's completely unreasonable.
First, Serena has opinions about that.
yeah, that makes no sense. If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes? What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marachose hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
That's what I've been doing this whole time, so...
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving.
Is he dead?
He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
Is the king even alive? Is he like in a coma or something?
From the look of things.
Oh, he's
could
under
the Prime
control.
Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both
Yeah.
the king and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's
And me and
control?
Farina are on the same wavelength.
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters.
Hey, fuck off!
What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons. Before I decide
We
your
are
fate,
going to
however,
jail.
I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
You can have my hand too.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
You allow
Okay.
yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all
Ew.
around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world.
It's quite a morbid thought, Kiko. Look at the material. You're telling me that it couldn't be a dead body? I think it very well could be. I had plans to play with friends about a year ago, and they fell through, so I'm still in the waiting room. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it takes a lot to like put together a D&D campaign, doesn't it? I hope you get to play one soon.
Stay here and don't try anything funny.
Man, what do you want?
The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Wait, sir!
Okay, it's time for Linny. It's time for Linny to shine.
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there.
Ah.
You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about
Oh,
that
yeah.
knife I hid in my boot?
I mean, makes sense. We went to jail.
When did you hide it in there?
Navia's such a problem player.
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Hello, Cloran calls Navia out. That's my literal favorite line from Cloran. I also get the feeling that because like we're such good players, like we're pretty lawful, right? Because we're pretty new to this. Me, Farina, and Lenny's a bit of a trickster, but he only does it when like, you know, the moment calls for it. Because of that, Navia wants to shake things up and cause some problems, you know? I like that. I think she likes causing problems for Cloran.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
Oh?
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint. or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
Wait, Astra disappeared. Give me a second. So what was that you said about unfinished stories? Listen, this is a video game. They're not gonna do that to me. Something's... If the story is unfinished, there's probably a reason for it. There's a difference, okay? I'm not gonna get salty about this. But I do get salty when stories are unfinished. Oh, I get really bitter about that.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wow, Farina remembers all that.
Wait, Cloran said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
Yeah, I was wondering about that, because, like, she's a Marishosei hunter.
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
He is a little reckless.
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Oh wait, she's so real for that. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. Wait, yeah, no. Floran.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel.
Yeah,
Between
I
Mr.
knew
Callis and
it.
myself.
Ugh. Man, that hurts. Yeah, chat, it's all getting a little awkward here.
Before that, Clorand would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well.
Are we actually gonna talk about that? Cause,
After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back.
you know what they say. D&D is just group therapy. From your DM, honestly. Don't take my word for it, I'm joking, by the way.
We were both sad, and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
Yeah, I bet. Group therapy, but fun? I mean, not always.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Like us, Lenny, right? Like us.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
Give Cloran a hug. Oh.
Huh?
I do wonder how Cloran actually feels about having to kill Callus. Oh. What's this? Her eyes are so pretty.
Looks like the next part of our script is here.
Oh, there it is.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
I love Farina's internal monologue.
From Claren's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
It's speaks to her it speaks to her professionalism as a senior GM. Maintaining a poker face takes her skill. I think she's just good at keeping a poker face in general. Unironically, Farina has to be the first character who reacts appropriately to having the topic in a tense conversation change like that. I told you, she's really good at like reading the mood and reading people. Farina's like really good at that. I mean, probably because she had to develop that skill, right? Like that scene where we saw her on the podium and she was like being receptive of how people react to her, which is just something that you develop if you know, have to talk to a lot of people. But yeah.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Yes, Lenny.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Is that Zach? Is that Zach's voice? Okay. I want to take a picture of Lenny in jail. Lenny, smile for the camera. Wow, look at you! Look at how comfy this looks, though. I love that. Wait, shots. Are you having fun, Lenny? I feel kind of evil for it's like I'm keeping him in like a cage, and I'm like just. It's like when you have a pet, and you're like, "How are you doing in there?" Okay, let's get out. Oh hi, what's up?
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter.
Huh?
Shh. I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
Wait, but this guard doesn't have Cloran's voice. Who is this? Is it Ether? It sounds like Ether's voice. It sounds like Zach's voice. I wish the Teapot was more creative, so I'd love to recreate this out of it. Yeah.
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
I don't know.
The king has issued a formal decree.
That's Zach, come
In light
on.
of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise.
Executed?
If you want to escape, it has to be now.
Okay, but that's not Cloran's voice. What is happening?
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Is he real? I don't know. Do you think he might be real? Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you.
Is he real because he's not voiced by Cloran? That's what I was thinking.
As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
I mean, this is like one of those weird things where we're having like a flashback.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Okay. Thank you.
Got it.
All right, once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as
We
possible.
will make noise.
You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Marashose hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours.
A second, please, before we continue. How are you doing, chat? The amount of streams that I have this week is a little bit daunting, but hopefully I should be okay. Let's continue.
And be sure to exercise caution.
Why? I'm scared.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
I mean, if you tried to drag us in
Wait, we
from
didn't
outside.
get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
Paimon's surreal over that.
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
I'm so confused. I'm sure it'll make sense eventually. Get yourself a busy July. Well, I was supposed to be productive during Pride Month, but some things came up, so I wasn't able to do that. So I'm trying to make up for it, yeah. What is it? Where is it? Go to the secret vault. Oh.
This should be the place marked on the map.
Wait, you said you were going to stream, but I never realized you're already streaming. Anyway, I'm here now. Hi, Amaranth, welcome to the stream. You didn't miss much, don't worry. Just me losing my mind for 2 hours straight. You can look back on the VOD later to see my reaction to Linny. That was not okay. Also, Ether in a lab coat, I was very, very not okay. I didn't know that we were going to have these like little character sprites. And I'm really happy about how well it matches the art style of my own sprite, because I didn't know that we were gonna have that. But yeah, funny coincidence.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Chad, be honest. Be honest. There is a right answer, but be honest. Do we look good together? Here, let me edit my colors a little bit. Maybe I can make it look even more. Yeah. Be honest. Be honest. Yeah. Okay. Do we look good together? There is a right answer. But be honest. It's worth it. The reactions are good. Shut up! Don't say that. But be honest. Be honest, chat. Because you're thinking that was a pleasant surprise too. Honestly, yeah. When Zach opened his mouth, I don't even hear the first thing he said because I was too busy screaming at Lenny. No, at the lab coat. Add a sepia filter and yes. I don't know how to do that. Let me try. Color correction. There's only one answer. There is a right answer. I wouldn't say there's only one answer, but there is a right answer. Okay. How do you add a sepia filter? No, this is not how. I'm probably putting way too much effort into this, but it's okay. It's okay. No, not that. For me, Ether, speaking was a pleasant surprise, but things be definitely going down when he does for me. That's true, because he played Lumine, right? I don't know how to add though. I don't know how to add it. Give me a second. Sorry again if you hear me snacking. Not really, but sorry. Umaki? No, I don't think I can do a sepia effect. I looked away for a second and came back to Rainbow Kiko. Happy Pride Month. Okay, be honest. Do we look good together? Come on. Be honest. Okay. Okay, here, I'll even take my glasses off. Yeah. But you don't look gay, hold on. Yeah, I love that meme. But you don't look gay. Oh, hold on, let me just... Okay. You guys haven't answered me yet. Do we look good together, chat? Do we look good together? There's a right answer here. Here's the Pride Month offer party. Exactly. Okay, let's continue.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
You know, Navia, you and Yoimiya would get along splendidly. Methinks. You, Yoimiya, and you, Yoimiya, and Klee. Yes, thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice. I didn't even have to ask. You guys are so sweet for that. Thank you. Yeah, you gay disaster. You look. Shut up. Better with glasses. Aw. I was kind of worried about that because I think the glasses may age me a little bit, but I do think it makes me look wise. So I do prefer the glasses on. I like that every time I take off the hat or the glasses, you guys complain about it. That is very pleasing to me. I too would rather have the hat on, but it kind of blocks a little bit of what, the other sprites, so I'm taking it off for now. I'll put it back on later. Thank you. We are on the same wavelength, chat. Oh, what's up? Navia!
Wow, you really meant that.
Oh my god, bro, Navia... I used to think she was neutral good, but this case has cemented her as chaotic good for me. She's really chaotic.
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim.
What would Linny be, I wonder? Lawful evil? Maybe? I think he's good though. So maybe like neutral good or lawful neutral. I don't know. Cause I feel like are we diving? We're diving in, chat. We're diving in. Okay. Wait. I can swim. I promise I know how. Why are you? Okay. There we go. Okay. I know how to swim. Okay. I'm not from Fontaine, but I know how to swim. Am I doing this right? Oh. Where do they want me to go? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Did I just jump in when I wasn't supposed to? And we're gonna read chat. No, I think they do want me to. Wait, I'm so confused. We love them, keep them on. Okay, I will. Another 3 of them would cause a second cataclysm. Yeah! What is this? What is this every Subnautica intro? Yeah! I would love to play Subnautica. Except I already watched someone else play it, so I know what happens, which makes me sad. I wish I could erase my memory. Okay, where do we go, chat? Am I stupid or something? I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Here, let me put the hat back on because you guys like it so much. Hold on. Do they want me to dive? Wait. Was there like a path somewhere that I was supposed to take? No. I'm so confused. What am I supposed to do? Oh, it was right here. Okay. Man, that was tricky. Or maybe I'm just blind. Sorry, I mean, I do need glasses. I think you guys can tell my eyesight's not the best. Are you okay, Chloron? We learned a lot about Chloron this quest so far. Her being friends with the Geo Bishop is the cutest thing. As someone who already knew basically everything is still worth playing. I know, but I would gladly play Subnautica if given a chance to.
Oh, what's the matter?
I will complain about Fontaine's great lack of leviathans. I know we got some whales, but like I wanna get like some sea serpent, you know, giant sea serpents. Or like just scarier monsters in general. Anything with like, you know, tentacles and stuff. That would be really cool. Oh my god, actually fighting something with tentacles in Genshin would be terrifying. And no, the water monster from Liyue doesn't count. You figured it out faster than me? Okay, that makes me feel better. I am very smart after all. I don't know if you can tell. My brain is like massive.
It's nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna stop yapping.
As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Even the King of Subnauseas wishes he could play blind again. Who is the King of Subnauseas? Jacksepticeye?
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden.
But this door is blocking our way in. Huh. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
I don't think we're playing the TTRPG anymore, Farina.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clarant?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
Yeah, are we even supposed to be? I don't think we're supposed to be here.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
I feel like Linny is lawful evil, but like in a really unique way. He sometimes justifies things that are seen as like evil, if it means, yeah. I feel like that's what Linny is.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Easy, I can do that with my eyes closed. This is my expertise, Navia.
Yes, that should be fine.
You okay? She's been out of it.
Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
That doesn't bode well. Okay. Puzzle time. Let me read chat. Yeah, it is indeed Jack. I love Jack. I love watching him play Subnautica. Honestly, I'm both worried and excited for Natlan. You know, out of all of the nations in Genshin so far, I would say the closest one to my personal culture would have to be... Oh, they're just walking around. That's so cute.
I found something.
What's up? Let me see that.
Found something here too.
Okay. I got it, Linny. I got it. Thank you, everyone. You guys are so helpful. Yep.
Same here.
What did you find, Farina? Oh. Okay. Oh, install hardcore? Oh, can I just...
Silence!
Ah! Okay. Activate the mechanism to solve the puzzle. So, smack it? Can I take a picture with Linny here? Hold on. I want to take a picture with Linny. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna read chat first because I want to take a picture with Linny. So the closest culture that I would probably say to mine, out of like all of the nations in Genshin so far, I would have to say is Sumeru. And I'm pretty happy with the research they did into Sumeru. I obviously would have liked a bit more visual diversity between the characters, but you know, I can't really. I'm not really. I like, if realistically speaking, I don't really expect that from Hoyo, right? It is upsetting, but you know, it is what it is. But in terms of researching how the stories affect like the lore, they did really good, personally. So I don't really care. I don't think it affects my enjoyment of the game that much. Um Obviously, if people are upset about the lack of diversity in the character lineup, they're totally valid in feeling that. I feel like, you know, Genshin could do a little bit better there. However, again, in terms of the cultural writing, I feel like they do pretty good. And I kind of don't give a fuck anymore. I just play Genshin because I like it. So when Natlan drops, all hell is going to break loose on Twitter. Okay, I'm just saying it now. All hell is going to break loose. And I have my popcorn. I'm just not going to take it too seriously. People are going to get so mad. I decided to stop caring about what Twitter thinks when they said that Dory is problematic because she's sitting on a Jin. And it's disrespectful to sit on a Jin. Bro! You don't want to know what Indonesians do to Jins, okay? I stopped giving a shit about what Twitter thinks, or like what like the internet's opinion is on the game. But I will be seated for everything that's gonna happen. It's gonna be so funny. Okay. What? Yeah, someone did say that. You're talking about Linny in game or Linny in general? I would say Linny in general. Linny is willing to bend some rules, you know? Or do things that are considered morally gray. I don't have Twitter. Honestly, Hitoshi Shinso, that's for the best. If you don't have Twitter, that's for the best. I do hope Natlan, if nothing else, I hope the people who are represented in Natlan will have fun and will enjoy their time there and, you know, like, enjoy the references. And I hope that even if they might not be the most accurate, I hope that it's at least they actually at least make an attempt for to do it, or it's gonna be again. I hope they enjoy it or they feel a little bit seen. Cause seeing the Sumeru characters eat ketupat made me so happy. Seeing like it was for how to say it. It was like for aid. They drew like the Sumeru characters eating ketupat and made me so happy. And then the way the academia was built is like beautiful and what an actual mosque was like. So I really enjoyed that, you know? I'm mostly worried because Natlan is closer to my culture if I'm not mistaken. Oh, buckle up, Hitoshi. So I pray for you. I do hope you end up enjoying it. Pretty close to mine as well from what I've seen, so I'm hoping they do right by it. Oh, I'm excited to hear about it then, because I do want to learn more about your culture, and this is going to be one of my, you know, first exposures to it from a video game, I guess. Okay, let's continue.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride.
Okay, wait. Before you continue yapping, just give me a second. Let me just.
There's still a long road ahead.
Hi, Linny. No!
It worked!
No! I was going to take a picture. Why did they do that to me? Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not bitter. It's fine, I guess. Damn it. I'm not expecting much on the characters. I'm expecting on the constructions and other aspects of the culture. I don't think they do. I think they will deliver there. I think they will do pretty good. I know the concern might come from, you know, what we got so far in like the teaser, But I feel like there is a lot more from Natlan that we can expect. I will be watching the 4.8 live stream this Friday if you want to tune in, Hitoshi Shinso. I bet that they're gonna release more Natlan information then. So come join me and we shall see together. Let me know though, do educate me if there's something that like I don't know about in terms of like Natlan's culture. Okay.
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
Ooh, I think Cloran knows that this is related to her mom.
With?
a key.
What is that? It looks like, okay, this part needs to be rotated to be spotted in there, I bet.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Huh? This is one of the Marashose Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me. It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it
We need one
seems
more.
like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Is there one in your sword?
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Okay, Cloranda's pretty incredible, like, you know, ad-libbing all of this while she has no idea what's going on either.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark.
She's a good DM.
And you cannot see anything.
I'm closing my eyes too.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon, don't break other people's... Shut the fuck up, Paimon!
Oh, right. Sorry.
Manners, please.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
Okay, I probably shouldn't close my eyes.
There's someone else here. Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
No peeking, Farina.
I've been discovered then.
That is a real person!
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh shit!
Oh, so this is just part of the
No, it's
script.
not!
Then I can probably relax. Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marashose hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
No, we got this.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
What is happening? He has purple eyes! Oh my, is it actually gonna be pitch dark? Oh my god, I cannot. Okay. You got
Time
it,
to
Laura.
testify.
Let's go.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Can they not hear this?
Successful.
We're being loud.
Is he still standing? Goodness, he sure has a lot of HP.
Yeah. Okay. Let me read chat real quick.
Is it over? Can we open our eyes now?
Oh, baby. Okay. Genshin has done a fantastic job so far at implementing cultural references of the environment. He's already done sell me, so I'm looking forward to the trailer. Exactly, me too. I see. Like, I feel like they do. Like, how do I say it? Yeah, I can't judge based on the trailer. I do think the trailer looks a little bit distanced from Genshin. Like, it looks, you know, I don't think it looks bad, but I feel like in terms of representing the culture, I don't really get that vibe right away, right? So I understand what you guys are saying. But it is only a small part of the teaser. I think they were, if I had to guess, they're probably more excited to show off the new travel mechanism using like the little dragon guys, then spoiling what the environment's gonna look like. I don't know. That's what I'm personally hoping. But I also learned with Genshin to not put my hopes on something being a certain way, because Genshin usually doesn't follow expectations. They kind of do their own thing. If the okay. Yuppie, hi Maiden, welcome to the stream. My name is Kiko. I am currently playing Cloran Story Quest. I hope you enjoy your stay. What can I call you? Maiden? Is that okay? Let me know if you have like a favorite character, or if there's anything you're looking forward to in like the next update. If the program doesn't have a stroke again with the program teasing a new region, I think they will. I already have it scheduled for this Friday. I'm pretty sure it's happening this Friday. No matter what, the game must go on. I love her. I do love Clara. She's really cool for that. Paimon, the emergency twat. Aw, come on, don't be that rude to Paimon. She's a little annoying, but I find her annoying the way I find a younger sibling annoying, you know? I'm gonna yell at her sometimes, but I do have a little brother, and that's kind of what she reminds me of, to be honest. Navi is a menace. She is a menace. I wasn't expecting her to be such a menace. / pause. If I didn't see it on a Genshin Impact channel, I wouldn't have figured it was actually Genshin. Yeah! That's what I heard a lot of people say. By the way, if you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like on it, because that's the only way I can tell if people are watching the stream or not. So let me know. Thank you. Okay, let's continue.
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
Damn, she's going in with her acting.
What about now?
Final strike.
How can we not hear that? Wow. She does have the Mershose poster. Posture.
Oh, well, did we get him?
Did we? Why isn't she answering?
Glorian?
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest.
Wow.
That look in his eyes. It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
Why are his eyes purple like that?
Huh? Mr. Florian?
Wait, hold on. I just got a note from Genshin. Let me see. Let me check. I'm pretty sure that's the notice for, yeah. Oh no, it's just a notice for Imaginarium Theater. Yep. Not yet. Soon.
Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. I have many favorite characters on me. Give me your top 3 from Fontaine right now.
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies.
Man, everyone just thinks he has rent due and he's like acting his ass off, but he's not.
I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
So he's also using his real name. Wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Is this really a good idea, Claron?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
Yes there is.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter. And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing.
Why not?
The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes. We deserved more recognition and respect than this.
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
Karina, you're so funny for that.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
Yes.
We've been talking about it for so long. Of course we want to see what's inside.
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
He's scared of Chlor. You know, as you should be. As you absolutely should be. 3 Navia, 2 Lynette, 1 Farina. Incredible taste. You're so based for that. Very, very true. My number 1 is obvious. I think everyone else is pretty much equal. I don't know who I don't know. The only one I don't know well enough yet is Cedrine, and we're gonna get to meet her next story quest, so.
Then let's open the door together.
Okay.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Laurent takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. Laurent. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it. Laurent, sneaky. With the others to form the final required shape. It's so pretty.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Why would you cover Aether's face, Paimon?
Ooh, me too!
Oh, they're just so cute. Oh!
Ugh, uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring.
That's adorable.
What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
What is that? It looks like someone's like cloak or like jacket. Watch yourself. How many times can I say that I love her in one stream? She's great.
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse.
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part. They could have at least filled this place with cardboard mora or something.
It's not. It's. Where? How can they? Okay, you know what? I'm not judging them. Yo, Galardimaru. That should not have taken me that long to say. Galdimaru, welcome to the stream. My name is Kiko. We're playing Cloran Story Quest. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let me know, what are your favorite characters? In Fontaine. You can choose your top 3. Okay. I have other favorites, but those are because of their ties to other MiHoYo games. Ah. If you're talking about HSR, I'm playing the entirety of the Pinakani Story Quest next week. It's not gonna be fun because I'm gonna be shitting on it, but please be there if you're available.
Mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself.
Well, Cloran is so cool for this.
One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Lenny, what do you think, baby?
Walter.
Your thoughts? Wait, where have we heard the name Walter before? Let me look that up real quick. I feel like that's someone important. Hmm. Eco, please, it's incredibly long. Pace yourself. Don't worry, I will. What I'm going to do is... What I plan to do is, play part 1, part 2, and then part 3 I'm gonna split it in half because it's apparently 7 hours long. So, part 3 we're gonna split it in half, and then part 4. So we're gonna do it in 5 parts. And, yeah. We're gonna do it in 5 parts. And as for the thumbnails, if you see one of the streams I have planned for this week, you know what I'm gonna do for the thumbnail, so don't worry about it.
In my role as champion duelist, my opinions do not matter.
I have beef with Honkai Star Rail,
For when I draw
okay?
my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
I don't know how I feel about you calling yourself an instrument of the law, Clorand. I assume Arla doesn't count. I know Lunetta's there. Arla totally counts. In my book, at least. Very great taste. Everyone in this chat has amazing taste. I see, my knowledge of Honkai Vector goes as far as lore videos. Ah! Oh, you guys are talking about Honkai Impact 3rd. I try to watch your streams, but you usually start at 4 AM my time, so usually I'm dead asleep. Oh no, I'm so sorry! It's okay, if you can't catch my streams, that's okay. Watching the VOD is like okay too. I really appreciate you coming over anyway, and watching, so I assume it's pretty early for you still. I'm going to try to stream at more friendly hours, when I'm not streaming Genshin. Like when I do drawing streams, I'll probably stream like later on today. Why beef with HSR? You'll see when I stream it. You'll see what beef I have with Honkai Star Rail when I stream it. I have a lot of beef with Honkai Star Rail. 2.2 alone runs 12 hours long for most people. That's crazy. We'll see how it goes. I will pace myself, don't worry. Okay, let's talk to everyone.
The names on the tablet.
Let me read the names on the tablet, the fuck? Oh, okay, we can. A stone tablet that stands there quietly. A few people's names and deeds have been inscribed upon it. That's it?
The old and broken weapons.
Right. What about you, Ether? Any thoughts? I'll take a picture of all of them. Lenny, why are you standing so far? Lenny, come closer. I wanna... Yep. I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be here. Oh yeah, Paimon's thoughts. I haven't listened to Paimon's thoughts yet. Okay, what's up, Paimon?
What is the treasure supposed to be?
These look like... I don't know, this is like giving me swords left behind by every single Marishosei hunter. It's like their history, right? Okay, oh, they're bows. Yeah, oh, that's what you meant. I didn't realize that they were bows. I thought they were like coats or something. Okay. Florian, what the fuck are you doing here? What is your problem?
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
Don't get to ruin our campaign like that, Florian. Not very nice of you.
What just happened?
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
Inakani has a good story, obviously not specifying anything, but it's good. I don't know if I should disclose something or not, though. Don't give me any spoilers, please. I would like to go in as blind as possible.
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
Of course! It's not spoilers? What is it then, like trigger warnings?
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marishosei hunter are as sharp as ever.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Tell me why you wanted to lure me here.
Why is your model so incredibly on theme for this specific character quest? LOL. Thank you so much. Actually, the moment I stepped into Fontaine, I decided that I wanted to be like a musketeer of some sort, so I had this design planned for a long time. but I never actually got to do it, right? But I realized after playing the Archon quest that out of all of the characters, the one that I feel like I know the least is Cloran. So I was really looking forward to getting to know her through the story quest. So I was like, okay, I gotta finish the sprite at the very least before we get to play the Cloran story quest. So I did finish it. Like, one stream ago? I forgot which one it was. Oh, like for the interlude, for the traveler interlude, I got to use this model. I had no idea that we were going to get character art for like the dialogue in the Cloran quest. I literally had no idea. So you can imagine my shock when it suddenly showed up. Yeah, I screamed. I screamed quite loud because not only because of how on theme it is, but because of how close proportionally this art style happened to be to the Genshin art style. My art style itself is pretty fluid. I like jump between art styles a lot. So I'm surprised I happened to choose this one. I think I was probably thinking of like the cutscene art style. So maybe from that, but it was all subconscious. So I'm still surprised, to be honest. But I'm glad. I hope it looks okay next to the sprites. And when you saw this quest character's images pop up, I gotta look at the bot, I guess. Yes, please watch the bot. I did freak out. I freaked out quite a bit. It's just that you won't understand some stuff in Vinokan. You do it being HI Hankai back third reference heavy. If I do get to play it and you do get to hop on, let me know during the streams, because I get the feeling they're going to be quite long, even aside of the story, because like, you know, like we're already 3 hours, 3.5 hours into Cloran story quest. I go on tangents a lot. I hope that's okay. I like talking to chat, so it wasn't on purpose. Do you believe it? Yeah, I don't believe it. But I don't know. Fontaine has been. There's been a lot of serendipitous coincidences in Fontaine for me. Happy about it. Okay, let's continue.
Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
Lol.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell.
See, I don't think it's a good idea for you to separate your anger into a completely different person, but your eyes were purple.
The feelings about my father and the other Marshose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments. I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
What is that? What is a Devorator? Let me look that up. Devoro? Swallow, gulp down, enjoy, or devour? That doesn't tell me anything.
Devorator?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean.
Oh.
Never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly... Wait, it can't be. The seal!
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty.
I see.
But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the hunters.
I could take it. I think I could take it.
If you lacked the
Yes,
power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marechaussee hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the
Oh, we're
passage of time.
fighting it. We're fighting it, chat. We're fighting it.
My herd has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly,
Let me read chat for a
each
second.
was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage
Wait,
it?
did you rob their graves?
One of them belonged to my father.
Okay.
The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was
Why
one
do
that
I-
I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
Why does my mind go to the morbid places, I swear? You look like a Marechaussee hunter. That is the most flattering thing you could say about my model. Thank you very much. If you have the time, hop onto my next stream on Wednesday too, because we're gonna be meeting Sijuin, and check this out. Check this out. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, I'm gone. Where did it go? Okay, give me a second. But check this out. Check this out. Check this out. I have a Melusine one too. Like, these are my 2 main models. I do have a Live 2D model that I use most of the time. But for, you know, I have a little Melusine model too. This was the first one I used when I got to Fontaine, actually. Because one of the Melusines happened to look just like me. I think Sadine. And I was like, oh my god, I gotta make like a Melusine version of me. So yeah, this is the first one that I use in Fontaine. Yeah, we're gonna use this next time. I will animate the mouth by then. Yee, yippee! I'm glad you like it. We're using this for Sijuin stream. Okay, let me read the chat real quick. Kiko, I'm assuming everyone's dead. Listen, it's Fontaine. Okay, it's Fontaine. Is that not par for the course here at this point? If your speculation's correct, your favorite character will be Saritsa. We'll see. I wonder what she'll be like. She's like such an entity. I can't imagine her being a person. I'll try showing up to the HSR stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Don't force yourself to though, okay? Don't push yourself too hard. New outfit. It's not a VTuber stream without scuff. Yeah, that's true. I've been streaming for a year on YouTube now, and I gotta fuck up here and there. Okay, let's continue. I'm not gonna read chat for a bit. Oh yeah, please subscribe or consider subscribing or leaving a like if you are enjoying the stream. I will really appreciate it because we're so close. We're so close to 200. We're so close. Okay, I'm going to continue.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you
you
drink
were
a
trying to
single
steal
glass
from
of liquor.
her.
The only way I could think to obtain
Sorry.
that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
I'm trying to get her when she's vulnerable with her hobby is fucked up, man. That's like the one time she can relax, and now she won't be able to relax anymore.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it.
And Florian.
The stories my father used to tell me
Thank you.
about the glory of the heroic Marechaussee hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
Okay, then just to spread awareness about the history of the Marechaussee hunters. I would love to hear more about them. Why are you doing this?
It's more than just a story.
Ow.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story.
Huh?
Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order?
Go off, Cloran. I love seeing her get emotional.
You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else. Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
There you go, that's a spirit.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
We never heard about ad-libbing? What's the word? There's like a word for it, right?
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
I'll turn up the volume.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth
Okay,
about all this?
me, Linny, Navia, I'm sure. Farina's new to her vision. Let's not give her... I'm a little worried about her.
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
That's nice of her. I feel like she would get along with Child, and she would teach Child a healthier approach on not entirely sheltering his siblings. Because I don't like the way Child deals with Tuser. But Cloran does a good balance, I think.
Loaded.
Guys find anything?
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please
Let me
forgive me,
move.
for I have sinned.
Why are you talking to us like you're at a confessional?
Tone it down.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
Of course, Farina loves the idea of that.
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh! And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
Oh, their history?
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean, Marashose Hunter Navia's exploration skills.
We just finished reading through the content of the
Her
stone
giggle is
tablet.
cute.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est.
Est?
She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality.
Cute.
Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a
Yeah, where have I
beautiful
heard
voice.
that name before? Navia's totally that person at the D&D table. She's been so chaotic this entire stream. I love Navia. She's such a troublemaker.
So, she was just like you.
Aww.
Oh, you really think so?
Aww.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter.
Did you do the Petrichor region yet? I have 100%ed Fontaine, but my memory is like really bad, especially with names. So I know I've heard it before, but I can't remember who it belongs to.
Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Aww. I think he's just you, Linny. I think he was reborn. I think we were all Marashose hunters.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows.
They're like vigilantes.
The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone.
Wonder if any of the Marashose hunters could have been, you know, my parents or the one who taught me how to sword fight.
The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I've decided to trust you, Flurry. I'd like to do an insight check on him. Let me do an insight check. Okay. How'd I do?
His eyes are sincere, and his words ring true. You can tell that every word he spoke just now came from the bottom of his heart.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Perception check! Okay, nice! Her luck is way better than mine.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their
That's
edges
us.
remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
So basically, take these with us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Oh, speaking of, S was one of the people that inhabited a golem statue in the region. Ah, yes, I think I vaguely remember that. They had a descendant who you talked at the beginning at the end. Yes, okay, no, I remember now. The Petrichor region quest, the Remuria quest, was like so. I got so lost in the Remus storyline that I forgot why we started in the first place. I really liked it. I love storytelling and character creation, but when it came to playing my characters in D&D, I froze. I don't think I knew how to act well. I think everyone in chat should play a D&D campaign together, because everyone in chat seems to want to play a campaign, but they can't seem to form a campaign. Again, 1,000 subs, and I will make a Discord server, and if that happens, you guys can play together in the Discord server. I've only ever played 2 TTRPGs before, but I enjoyed it a lot, because I like making those seasoned characters. Read a Petrichor quest. It's so good. I'm down to it. Let's go!
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then. From one archer magician to another.
Aww. Come on, Navia.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination.
Oh, I like this.
A silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Return to Shangling? I'm sorry, I can't read.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
Sorry, Linny. I can't read your username. I think it's in Russian? I'm sorry. What can I call you? Welcome to the chat. It's not our fault people around me are boring. I mean, most of the people I play D&D with, I got to know online. I don't really know how to hang out with people around me either. Shangling is everything. I never use Shangling, I'm sorry. He's so cute! Oh my god, look at him!
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom.
The basement of my house.
We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Bet.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
Oh, no, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss the sprite. He looks so good here. Hi, Linny. Hi. No, I don't have a favorite character from Fontaine. No, I don't.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative. Catching your enemy off guard. I'm gonna say taking the initiative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
No.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please, lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
Okay, bet. Let's go. Where are we going?
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part.
She has no idea.
I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all.
Let's go!
As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back.
Aww.
As if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
You know what? I feel it too. You know, as this Kiko, I was raised in Mondstadt, but I know that the person who adopted me was from Fontaine. I actually don't know if they were Marceau Hunter or not. But they did teach me how to sword fight, and I was offered to join the Knights of Favonius, but I didn't want that kind of responsibility. I work directly for the Animo Archon, for your information. So I'm here on a bit of a, you know, cultural exchange in Fontaine. I heard a lot about the champion duelist. Didn't expect her to play TTRPG with me. So I happen to have a Marisoshe Hunter skin, and I also have a Marisoshe Phantom skin. Cool. I mean, if they're in Monster Hunter, it would explain the outfit. That's true. Why did I have a comment make me okay, as opposed to like Beachside D&D and a BDSM dungeon? You know, there's not that much difference between BDSM and a D&D session, is there? There's like, you know, a difficulty setting the time. There's like safe words and shit. There's like scenarios and you're role playing. There's a dungeon master. There's a pretty fine line. Feels oddly like the Honkai Kingdoms event art style. My sprite, or the, what's it called? The sprite for the event, for the quest. Role playing is involved, sure. Might be inspired. Oh yeah. Wait. Wait, I love this OST. This is one of my favorites from Fontaine. Let's hang out for a little bit while this OST plays out. The dialogue starts from the event. It looks like the cutscene art style. I really like it. Oh, I love this OST. It's so pretty. Finally a normal D&D venue, someone's basement, real. We're going to fight the basement dwellers. That one shouldn't be too hard. I don't think we need extra gear for that, Paimon, really.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now.
Hmm?
Missing me to death, I'm sure.
You always say that. You know, Lynette probably doesn't give a fuck. She's probably slacking off somewhere right now. Good for her. I'm gonna miss Fontaine so much, chat. I mean, I'm sure that Natlan's gonna be amazing, but it really feels like I found a new home in Fontaine. You know? And like, I experienced it with all of you, so I don't know, I'm getting sentimental. Okay. Okay, let's go. Take me to church. Doot doot doot. No, because I'll actually be expecting a D&D/roleplay channel on the Discord server. And we're still a long way to go. We're only like 1/10 of a way there, right? Wait, no, 1/5? I'm only at like almost 200 right now, so it's gonna take a bit. But if we finally get there, I'll consider it. I would love to. That sounds fun. Everyone stay on the D&D table. Don't step too far. The basement monsters will get you. Oh no! We have one more version before we leave. Don't get sentimental yet. I'm already sad, Comatose. I already don't want to leave.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described.
Petrichor really reminded me of Tuscany. What's that? Tuscany. Oh my god, that's beautiful! Wait, that's gorgeous. Okay, I do think it's meant to be inspired by Italy. I don't, you know, maybe some people think it's obvious, but like, I'm not European, so I couldn't tell. Because, one of the characters in the world quest was called Giovanni, and that made me laugh, because that's Astra's OC. Yeah. Okay. Continue.
As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body. I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
Yeah.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You're just gonna cause more trouble for us, Florian.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
Wait, but you're gonna die!
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand.
Talk
but
about
if I do this, you'll have a
traumatizing.
clear and visible target.
Bro, this was supposed to be a D&D. Okay.
The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorand. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction.
I was gonna say, just let it possess me. I could take it, but considering the fact that I'm the Traveler, that's probably not a good idea. I don't think the others could beat the Traveler. It's a place in Italy. I mean, there's towns in the French countryside that also match it, but yeah, it's gorgeous. I would love to visit Italy one day. He goes tree for tree on the morbid thoughts. Listen, I can't help it, okay? Look at the material! When LARPing goes wrong, real. No, not your cookies! Okay, I'll bring more cookies for you next time. No one's gonna die in a story quest, surely, right? I mean, people probably died during story quests before, but no, not during the D&D campaign.
This is something that I have to do.
Okay.
Consider it a
insist.
duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Am I Florian? Is that what the thumbnail is? I'm Florian, actually.
Thank you.
I know part 2? Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Yeah, but they don't actually die. Characters die. Okay. Alright, there's rainbow roses. I gotta pick them up for Linny. For good luck. Okay, it's for good luck. Oh, they're playing the sad Fontaine theme that they always play. I think he's gonna die, Chad. I think it's Jover for him. Well, it was nice meeting you, Florian. Okay. How do we get in? Wait, did I switch in my Nouvelette yet? Uh-oh. I forgot to switch Nouvelette in. Oh, we're fucked. There it is! The cutscene! Whoa! Ooh. Oh, sorry. Oh. It's just a golem, it's fine. We'll be fine.
So lifelike.
No, Porphyria. Let's go! Pop off, Navia. Ready! Let's go! Let's go! Double blade moment! Nice. Oh. Yeah, let's go! Lenny always has my back. Wow! Nice stealth, Navia. Okay.
Why is nothing working?
Come on, Cloran.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
She's such a good DM.
The treasure? You mean... The names! It's the Marechaussee hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we
Summon!
saved until
Oh
the
my
very
god,
end.
summon!
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marechaussee Hunter.
Oh, that's so
Master
cool.
of 1,000 tricks. Executioner of the Phantom Hunters. I call for aid!
Whoa! No way!
Est, the Marechaussee hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will,
Holy
judge
fuck!
of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Wow! Wait, that's so cool!
Petronia, protector of
Oh my
justice
God,
and order.
Petronia!
The hunter I respect
Oh my
the
God,
most. Thank you for saving my friend,
Oh
the
my
best
God.
one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength.
Oh my god, yo! Does that work? Can you summon her? Yo!
We have come to answer your summons.
Whoa! Wait, this is awesome! Oh my god!
And so, the monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
Wait, that was amazing! Oh my god, wait, that was like the most hype Fontaine story quest cutscene to date, I feel like. Wait, that was awesome! Oh my god! Wait, that was so hype, I wanna watch it again! Bro, I'm sorry, I was already getting hyped up when all of that was happening, but when... when I saw Navia, I should have said this out loud. When I saw Navia hesitating to figure out which Marishosei hunter to summon, I was like... Is she gonna summon Cloran's mom? But if she summons Cloran's mom, doesn't that mean she's dead? Oh my god, that was so... Oh. Sorry, like my Clorivia mind is like... Oh my god, that's like also her saying that I've forgiven you. I mean, like, I know she's forgiven her already for like what happened to Callus, but like, I feel like she still feels guilty about it, you know? Because like, when the topic came up, she was like a little awkward about it, so... Her summoning her... That's so meaningful coming from Navia, oh my god. I mean, starting it with Linny is also amazing. Oh, I almost got a little teary-eyed there. That was awesome! Oh my god, I really love that. Okay, let me read chat. Now's the time that I can say once again Kiko's thumbnail is unnecessarily on point for the quest. I'm sorry. I mean, I was expecting something like this to happen, but I wasn't expecting the composition of, like, Cloran pointing her sword like that. That made me so happy that like, happened. Because that happened during the Archon quest, so I figured she might do that again. You know? I didn't notice Frida summoned her friends until now. Yeah, she summoned her little guys! I'll be sure that Dolbrady doesn't just eat theirs. Honestly. I was so hyped, almost woke my entire family. Valid! Oh my god, that was so cool! Oh my god. They really put their everything into Cloran's story quest. I'm glad. I'm really glad that they did. I gotta watch that again when we're done, chat. That was awesome. Oh my god, I need to like walk around the room and like shake my hands. Okay, wait. Does that mean her mom is dead? Also, very touching moment for Cloran and Navia there. I'm not over it. Also, I can't believe she summoned her.
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways. Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marishosei Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat.
No, Comatose, that's exactly what I was thinking. We didn't see her. Like, everyone else got summoned, right? So, maybe she's still alive. I don't think we saw her. Did we? Because, like... Shoji, the infamous later character killer, is now HSR Raider. I wonder if Ling Yiniang will come and try for Genshin now that she's done with Honkai Academy too. I mean, I'm not scared of character death as long as it's not just there for shock value, you know?
They will always protect the city, and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
Very honorable of them.
I'm assuming we finally reached the end of the script.
Are you okay, Farina? That was a lot. You have to actually fight. Are you okay, baby?
Yes, You've reached one of the better endings.
Yippee!
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially. All the effects were super realistic.
Okay, maybe don't count on that one happening every time you have a campaign.
Oh, right. Yeah. Totally.
Oh, she's figured it out. Navia knows.
Ah, that's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Linny, can you like come here real quick? I need to talk to you about something. Just shush, Linny, shush.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
I did! Oh my god, you're like the best DM ever. I'm going to change the stream title. Should I change the stream title? I think I spent a day with the Fontaine champion duelist is nice. But I also think my DM can't possibly be this hot is also nice, because look at her. Look at her! Hello?
Of course! Let me know if another script like this comes around.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened.
Real. Farina is just like every newbie.
Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him.
Oh my god!
He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
I think he died, bro. I think we killed him.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Okay, did he pass out or is he actually dead?
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Hi, Farina! Oh, I'm glad she had fun. I'm happy to see her make friends. That's my girl.
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
Yeah, okay, Linny figured it out.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
But Farina may be none the wiser, but I think they've been through a lot.
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Farina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
What are you all talking about?
Yeah, what's going on? I was just playing along too. No, I knew, Traveler.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... Oh, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon. I'll do it for you.
Oh, that's adorable.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
Minnie, you don't want to cover my ears? I would let you. Just, you know, letting you know. I would let you.
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
Yes, it was, Paimon. Don't worry about it.
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
So.
Oh, he's not dead. Okay.
My head.
We're fine, chat. We're fine. He's not dead. Okay, I'm gonna take off my stuff because it's getting hot in here.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Florian explains the truth to everyone.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot?
They're very good at improv, aren't they?
It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Florian!
Magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
Yeah, of course, that's what you would compare it to. How often does that happen to you, Lenny, huh?
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction!
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Can you guys imagine Farina going to Nouvellette after this and just like fangirling her absolute heart out, being like, no, Nouvellette, I got to play like this game, this like TTRPG, like this role-playing thing with Cloran was like very well organized, and the effects were like really cool and so realistic. You should join us next time if you get free time. You know, I know you're busy and stuff, but it was so cool. And Nuvi, who knows, is just like, I see. Very interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. We'll see. But I think in the back of his mind, he's like, I'm pretty sure that wasn't, you know? I'm pretty sure. Hey you, Paimon summoning her, you inner Navi. True.
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
He's also a DM, so...
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
Yeah, he was ready to die.
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter.
She's more lenient than I thought, you know? As someone who's supposed to embody... I mean, I guess the law of Fontaine in itself is pretty lenient.
You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below.
But...
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yeah, probably get beat up.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter.
You did great, Florian.
Until we meet again, everyone.
You exit the basement, shortly after Florian, sorry, my bad. Oh man, I'm still shaken by that cutscene. Was that not the coolest thing?
Speaking of Marechaussee hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
I would say, in terms of epicness, that one probably tied with Farina's. And yeah, Farina's, because like Farina's made me cry. Actually, Farina's cutscene actually made me cry. So you know, I put those around the same level. And then number 2 would have to be Linny and Risley's, because Risley's cutscene like stun locked me for 25 minutes, and he's not even my type. Number 3 would be Chiori.
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails.
We should at least keep a record of their history somewhere, though.
I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
In Fontaine, sure, Nouvellette's cutscene exists as well. I try not to think about anything that happened in Nouvellette's story, because it's so sad. Farina's was just very, the song and everything. The VOD for that is still up on my channel if you're curious. It's the one titled, Is Farina Gonna Be Okay, I think. I cried.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Yeah, you're a very flashy person, aren't you?
Wait! Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
Because we actually summoned them.
That's because the Marechaussee hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Oh man, this quest was just so good. Like the concept of a D&D script actually coming to life, like being a disguise for something that's actually happening, and then us figuring it out as like, oh my god, wait, the script is actually, you know, the way like their summon thing actually came into play, and the way we're learning side by side with the quest, what the Marishose Hunter history was like. It was executed very well, I think. Like, sometimes Genshin has concepts and ideas that are really cool, but not very well executed, but I feel like they nailed it this time. Oh my god, especially what Navia summoning her master, like, Cloran's master. I'm done. I'm gonna think about that all week. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Hoyo.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters.
Aww.
Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along.
Navia. Everything you said
No,
during the
stop!
summon.
I am not ready. I am not. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
I really appreciated those words.
Cloran! Oh my god, I love her. Ugh.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
Okay.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
Why are you staring at me? Go thank Cloran. Like, I know you just did, but what stops? And why is Traveler only saying bye to him, huh? We're so dating, I'm sorry. See you later. Bye.
Goodbye.
Love you, Lenny. Again, if he shows up in the summer event, I will actually, like, die. Like, I hope you understand this. If Lenny shows up in the summer event, it's over for me.
Traveler.
I doubt it, but, you know.
Should your name and deeds be forgotten?
Ah!
What do you think the significance of your
Don't
journey
ask
will be?
me that! That's too real! We may very well be forgotten. No one remembers anything about my siblings, so we may very well... No one's probably going to remember us, or our deeds, or anything we're doing, like right now. What a loaded question to ask the Traveler, Laurent.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
We'll remember it.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marishose Hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow
She's so
left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
She's so dorky for that. You know, this part of her really reminds me of Sino's, like, TCG hobby, right? Like, she wants to be seen as mysterious, but the way she said that was so nerdy. It's endearing. It's very endearing, don't get me wrong. Wow. Silent Night completed! Wow! Oh my god, Cloran! Listen. Wait! What is this? Oh my god! Look at this! Character name Clorinde. Character identity Game Master of the Tabletop Troupe. Character name Navia. Character identity Marishose Hunter. Background: an optimistic, kind-hearted Marishose Hunter who also happens to be a shrewd merchant. She has quick wit and is exceptionally eloquent. Character skills, persuasion, investigation, and summon. She's so cute. Oh my goodness, she's adorable. I need her to meet Venti in this. Character name Farina, Mauritius Hunter. Background. A Mauritius Hunter with a beautiful singing voice and a deep grounding in the arts. Capable of moving people to their very core through the power of their performance. Deep down, she yearns that someday she might become a performing artist in a more peaceful era. And you will, baby! Art, performance, and summon. I always got surprised when he does. Yeah, did you get cook or doctor? I always wanted to be a doctor if I didn't choose my current career path. I'm an illustrator. Hold on, give me a second. Someone's at the door? Sorry. Yeah, Miko has light novels, Cynos TCG, Cloran has tabletops and sensing a pattern. It's the Electro nerds! It's the Electro authority figures having really nerdy hobbies. It's adorable. I love that. I got doctor because I always wanted to be a doctor. But I didn't know that we were gonna get to see the Traveler in a lab coat, and let me tell you. You can watch the VOD. I feel like how I reacted in the VOD is pretty self-explanatory. I was not chill. Glasses Lumine was something I never knew I needed. Oh yeah! There's like CG art of Lumine there too, right? Because I never saw the Lumine version, because I play Ether. So let's see. Hi, Winnie! Hi, Lenny. I didn't giggle. Character name Lenny. Character identity Mauritius Hunter. Background. The adopted son of a Mauritius Hunter. Hey, we're both adopted by a Mauritius Hunter! His experience of roaming the streets as a child has taught him some key survival skills. Character skills, stealth, sleight of hand, summon. I love that Genshin just straight up gives us an AU. Where they're all Mauritius Hunters. Thank you. Oh, there it is! Oh, so the one that you chose you get to keep. He is so cute! He is so cute! He is so cute. Oh my goodness. I love Ether so much. I love being an Ether main. Character name, Kiko. Mauritius Hunter. A kind upstanding Mauritius Hunter. You introduce yourself to your companions with the following words. I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I learned to heal others. Medicine, insight, and summon. Character name Paimon. Mauritius Hunter's good friend. Background. Roll the Mauritius Hunter Kiko around the capacity of best friend and guide. Nice! Nice! Wait, the Imaginarium Theater is here? Why is it not on the event page? Also, I'll only be able to think of Nightwish with that name. Nightwish is pretty! Okay, let's see. The reactions are always spot on. Wait, whose reactions? What reactions? Yippee! We did it! How are we feeling, chat? Yeah, my Imaginarium Theater is here, because, you know, I play in the Asia account. I wonder how the cards are if you picked a different thing. I think you get to be a cook in the other one, right? There's probably a Lumine Doctor and a Lumine Cook. I'll go look it up after this. If anyone has a link to it, I'll put it in chat. But I'm curious. I'm very happy about this, because look at this. 620? 620? That's exactly what I need. Because I'm trying to pull for Farina. Okay, let's see how much pity we have. I can get four more primos, and then we can pull for Farina. Let's see. I have a guarantee. She's just taking a while. She's making me wait. Okay, yeah. 63. We're currently at 63. So I'm going to try to farm. Let me just get a chest real quick. Where can we get a chest? Pretty sure I still have some chests here that I haven't locked yet. Good luck on Farina, thank you! But yeah, thank you so much for coming to the stream. I'm gonna just get my 4 primos left. And don't forget to like the video if you enjoyed the stream, because that's the only way I can keep track. But yeah, I'm gonna find one treasure chest real quick and then do one more pull, and then I'll end the stream. And then I'll farm if I don't get her. She's making me wait. She's fashionably... Yeah, it's okay. Well, next time my stream is going to be on Wednesday, and I'm gonna be doing a Siegeween story quest. We're gonna be pulling for Farina even more there. Yep. So, hopefully by then she'd be home already. I already did all that, no problem. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Maru. And welcome to the channel! I hope you have fun here. We all have fun here. We're all just a bunch of silly goobers. Please, just one chest. Yo, Scylla, bestie! What's up, bestie? That's my bestie. I love Scylla. But yeah, it's on the event page. It does, like, trigger when you open it. I am really curious about the Imaginarium Theater because I am also quite into the, what's it called? I'm pretty into the... What's it called? Man, I was like, why am I swimming so slow? It's because I don't have Noodleette out.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm pretty into Hex and Zirkel lore. So, really curious about the Imaginarium Theater because it's obviously referencing some Hex and Zirkel elements, right? Wait, what time is it for you? It's like 3:20 a.m.? I usually stream at 10 a.m. for me because that's 10 p.m. in US time. I just logged into my Asia playthrough where you're still streaming and there's a notif in the Adventurer's Handbook. Yes, I saw! Hi, Amarantha. Look, Amarantha's in chat. Okay. Chat, help me out! Help me out! What am I supposed to do here? I think my game is bugged because I'm supposed to make all of them dance, right? And I did! And I did! But it won't unlock, so I'm very confused. What is happening here? It won't open. 1:20 a.m. You're not in Southeast Asia? I am in Southeast Asia. Also, thank you for watching even though I'm streaming so late for you. I really appreciate it. One's missing? Which one? I'm so confused. I'm stuck. Please, this is all I need. I already have this 100%ed, please. Which one is it? Turn the little guys around to face the music thing? Which little guys? One is not moving? They're all moving! Which one? The middle one? Oh, this one! Okay, okay. This one? Is it this one? Oh, it's 5:22 a.m. Hitoshi Shinso, go to sleep! Oh my god, please get some sleep. Alright. It looks like that one's not moving, right? Not the three guys on the bottom, only one is dancing. The other two are not. Hmm? The pumpkin looker movement? How do I make it dance? Okay, this one's dancing. Yes. Bro, I'm Indonesian. Are you Filipino? What am I supposed to do? What did you do that? What did you do that? That's not very nice of you. Official obsession is out. Amarantha loves Fischl. Yeah, chat, I can't figure this one out. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. I'll look for treasure somewhere else. Surely there must be another one. I can't figure that out. Because I already made the... I bet I run into a lot of Indonesians also at this hour. Yeah, I am Indonesian, yeah. But I'm from Jakarta. So if you speak to me with like any bahasa daerah, I will not know. Awesome though. Yippee! Yeah, Indonesia has a lot of languages, chat. I'm from the capital. Scylla, help me! I'm stuck on a puzzle. Oh yeah, I will be streaming the thing this weekend. Not yeah. I will be streaming. Oh, showing me the same one. Oh no, I will be streaming. I'm going to try to redraw the Pinakani like thumbnails on MS Paint because I have beef with Pinakani. How many official languages? Bro, let me count. I mean, the official language is like Indonesian, but there's like a lot of local languages for each like province. So, depending on the province you go to, some people don't speak fluent Indonesian. There is over 700 languages. In Java alone, in Java alone, there's like what, Sundanese, Javanese, a bunch of other. Okay, 700, yeah. Indonesia is a nation with lots of languages. Okay, which one do I start with first? Excuse me, can I help you? Nani? Huh? Yeah, just look it up. Look up how many languages Indonesia has. Do you think I'm joking? I'm not. Okay. Hey, maybe this will give me enough, and I won't have to do it. Ah! Oh no! No! Let me pay attention. Wait, I missed one. What do I do? Oh, this is pretty though. Look at that. Listen, any excuse I get to explore this area again, I will take because I love this place. Okay, pretty. I already missed one, but it's okay. Because archipelagos, am I right? How is that possible? Again, there's a lot of like local languages and dialects. So because of that alone, there's like a lot of variety of like similar languages. I love hearing Europeans get surprised at how many languages Indonesia has. It is endlessly entertaining. I myself speak like 2.5, I guess. I would say I speak 2.5 languages. I speak, yeah, Indonesian, obviously, and then English. I know like a little bit of Japanese. I can talk to a Japanese person. I know European. Oh, you're not European? My bad. My mistake, sorry. Yippee! Oh, we're just riding the wave. Yeah, we're vibing, chat. It's well too, since Europeans I know speak 2 or 3 languages minimum. Why? Why not just speak the same language? Because not a lot of Indonesians have to, I guess. Like, we kind of keep to ourselves in like each region. Like, people who want to move to the capital will learn Indonesian, but there's like really no need for them to. They're like only within their region. So there's really no need for them to learn any other language than the one that they grew up speaking. Yeah, and even though I am Sundanese, so my brother calls me like Tete, which is older sister. And I'm not a girl though. Let that be known, I'm not a girl. But you know, my brother does call me that. Just cause you're colonialist, like everything the same doesn't win us apart. That's rich coming from the motherfucker who colonized us. That's so funny. I want the Indonesian lore that explains this because holy, oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can learn in Indonesian history. It's crazy. Have fun learning about Indonesian history. Where are you from, Komatose? Wait, Tete? T-E-T-E-T-E-H. Tete. Yeah. I love how dumbfounded you guys are. It's so cute. There's a ton of dialects because we... Yo, Filipino! Yo! Kapatid! I forgot how they say it. I have a lot of Filipino friends. And it's so funny. I love making my friends say curses in Indonesian because they sound like a local. What else did my friend teach me? Hold on, I have it pinned in my chat with him. Give me a second. Ah, bakit pa? Wag ka na magtanong. My friend told me to learn how to say wag ka na magtanong because I literally do not shut up ever. Nice, the term for older sister is ane, like ate in Tagalog. Yes, I do know that because Astra is actually Filipino. Or at least Astra's family is from the Philippines. So Astra calls their sister ate. And every time their sister like comes into chat or like I'm calling and then Astra's sister is there, I always go ate, you know? Kapatid is sibling. Cool! Okay, let me read everything. I'm European, I'm surprised I'll fill the role. Where are you from, Comatose? I want the Indonesian lore. Hey yo, we got a lot of languages where I live, but not this much. To be fair, not all 700 are active, you know? Probably will though, now I'm curious about it. I'm South African. Oh really? Wait, that's cool. I don't think I've ever had a South African in my chatter before. I usually have Europeans and like Americans. Welcome to the chat. How do I say welcome in your language, Comatose? I will probably butcher it though. But I will do my best. I'm trying to learn Tagalog. I have no idea where to start. Bad person to ask. You can ask Maru instead of me. You know, it's funny because my European Oomphy that taught me all of these things is named Maku. And your name is Maru. You guys like the same naming sense. I'm Brazilian. Oh, cool! The only thing I know about Brazil is that they like to leave comments saying, "Come to Brazil." And I find that so cute. Because like when I see concert footage of people in Brazil, you guys really do keep things hype, and I think that's really sweet. Could be your first comment saying "Come to Brazil," hopefully. No one has ever said that. No one has ever said that in my chat before. So if you want to comment in this VOD after I'm done, I'm about to end the stream. If you want to comment "Come to Brazil," I'll pin it in this live stream. And I can brag about someone having said "Come to Brazil" before. I haul from the door to Europe. Cool. See, there's a lot of very different sounding languages here. Yeah, it's cool. I can speak a little bit of Indonesian. If you want. Tapi kalau pun ako pakai ngomong pakai bahasa Indonesia juga aku nggak tahu sih mau ngomong apa. Jadi mendingan gak usah ngomong apa-apa. Well, I said that, but I already spoke Indonesian, so anyway. I colonized Hitoshi and stole his money. Wait, where are you from? Because a bunch of European countries colonized us too. Amaranta's country colonized us for 300 years. Come to Brazil, Kiko! Yay! I would love to one day. Portugal, hey, you colonized us too! You colonized us too for a little bit. I know my history. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna do one more poll and then we're gonna end the stream, okay? One more poll! Let's go. Come on, Farina, please. Please, Farina. Okay, I'll have to grind, chat. Looks like I'm gonna have to grind. It's okay, you know what? Anything for Farina. So we're gonna get 600-ish pulls from the theater, and then I'm going, no, 600 pull. 600 wishes from the theater, and I'm gonna grind a bit more so we can get to 5 maybe, and then we're gonna get more from the live stream. Time to steal people's money. No. No stealing. No, do not. Wait, I forgot to put that in my rules. After the Navia incident, someone sent me money to pull for Navia. Do not send me money to pull. Bad. Do not send me money to pull. I forbid it. So do not. Okay. Portuguese? What is happening in my chat? Portuguese is not a language. Brazilian is not a language? Portuguese is a language. Brazilian is not a language. 1,200 wishes for the first time in a theater. Oh, really? Oh, sweet. We're good then. We're good to go. That clip is iconic though. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Comatose. It was torture trying to get Navia. My luck with Fontaine has been ass, even though I love Fontaine very much. Oh yeah. Also letting you guys know before I end the stream today, I have a VOD channel. And if you're interested, I can upload my VOD from when I experienced the Sumeru story quest for the first time on Twitch. I can upload it on that VOD channel. So yeah. Let's talk more during the 4.8 livestream, okay? Okay, it's been your Kiko. I hope you enjoyed watching your stream, and welcome to the channel, every newcomer. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I'll see you guys again soon. Bye-bye!